Time to win some games with bunny ears. Or get hunted down by dogs. So for not 4th of July, for Easter, Gaijin has given out bunny ear hologram ears.
Heck yeah. Way to go, Gaijin. Thank you.
Reduce the volume on that. I gotta stop winging shots over there. Oh, they got him. Double dogging it. Loving it. Ugh. Being a hover. Why would this guy even be a hover? Not sure. I just don't understand why you'd be a hurricane hover player. You should be, I mean, being a hover player is fine, being a hurricane player is meh, but like you could be a faster hover, or faster hurricane player. At least this guy's coming to play. Ugh. Gotta do something with this dead zone. I could resolve that by pushing the guns forward.
Scary.
Is this guy literally walking right past my entire team to get to me? And is my entire team just letting this shit happen? They let a hover walk right on past them. For some reason, this guy's invisible. Invisible man, chat.
It's like the girl in the red coat. We should have.
Indeed. Just like Schindler's List. Except we're never using that reference again. Greetings, Rachido. I'm gonna die here. There goes. Or Radocio. Not very sure how to pronounce that, but greetings. Thank you for the follow. You shall henceforth be forever referred to respectfully as chat. Somehow, not 100% sure, gonna have to check the tape. A hover walked past, an enemy opposing hover, walked past my entire team. They let him do it, and engaged me in 1v1. I'm not 100% sure how a hover could cross that entire battlefield unaccosted to do this. But my team managed it. Not sure why. I don't know. Considering lowering that. What do you guys think, chat? Should I lower that by 1? I don't know. Am I even completing this quest? Oh. So close. We're 160 away. Will that do it? Guess who spent their first night in jail? I hope it wasn't you, Fuyum. I actually sincerely hope it wasn't you, Fuyum. What happened?
Oh yeah, jail in Alabama sucks.
Jail in Alabama sucks, according to Friendship Bunny here, and you are in Alabama. So, I'm gonna assume that that was bad. What happened? What's going on?
my god, William, why? Did you get a DUI? No, Alabama's where like there's blood and they just there's in like cells. Oh.
Yeah, I bet. I'm waiting for Fuyum to explain what's going on. You have the money for a legendary and you want to know which legendary? Do you only have enough money for a single legendary? And what kind of gameplay do you like? Is a good way of putting it. Public intoxication? That's not gonna be a problem, is it?
I'm sorry. Never gonna catch you for DUI. That's what a lot of drunk drivers think. You think you're on the freeway, but you're driving through school. Oh.
We're just gonna back over here.
Glad you're keeping. Are you gonna have to go to court, or did they just like let you go?
Well, if you can't choose your style radio, that could, Rado, that could be a problem. Give me a second while I get shot some more.
Did they at least you read you your Miranda rights? Because I know this person, the police consistently did not do that, and it turns out that they have to do that.
Turns out, yeah. By the way, funny story about Miranda rights. This is an aside. You are not given those rights at time of arrest. You actually always have those rights at all times. They just have to make you aware of the rights that you already have. Just an interesting note.
No, so like my
No, I understand. I know, Friendship Bunny, you're not listening to me. This was just me talking to chat, letting them know that they always have those rights.
Yeah.
All right, there you go. They may have been fucking up and not telling them, but I'm just mentioning that you at all times... You at all times have access to those rights. So, wait a minute, Fuyum, when you say they didn't do shit, the question is this, were you actually arrested or did they just put you in the drunk tank? So, as for the first legendary, we may as well take a look at this. I'm assuming you're meaning weapons. Hold on. Do I have
So
enough?
what's jail
Dang it.
like? Where you are? Because all jails are different.
All right, so let's first... Oh, you do have a court date?
Wow.
Yeah, then you were arrested.
You know what though? They very well may. My friend, when she was arrested like that, I don't even know what she was arrested for that time, but they gave her a court date. She ended up showing up, and then they're like, "Nah, we're not filing charges. Doop, 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 go home." So hopefully it'll end up like that.
All right. Better than basic training. So let's take a look at the legendary weapons. You have enough money for one legendary weapon? And do you have epic weapons? Rado, or Rodochio. How do I pronounce your name? Radoichio. Radoichio.
I'm taking some of this. Okay, thank you.
Okay, so what are your current guns? Alright, we'll call you Rado. Rado, what weapons do you have?
Said that it's true, guys.
So, also, Fuyum, yeah, if they didn't read you your rights, if they did all that crazy stuff, I understand that it's Alabama, so odds are very good they aren't gonna care. But if you can get officer badge cams, which of course I doubt they have because it's Alabama, but if they did all that stuff, you know, 2 remedies, 3 MG13s, and an Aurora. Okay.
I'm sorry, William.
So when you say MG13s, are you talking about, okay, you're talking about equalizers. Got it.
Oh my god, William. Oh, frick. You know what? I will tell you something. If they end up making you take, I bet they're gonna do, they're gonna make you take a drug class, and I will tell you exactly where not to go in fucking Alabama to take drug rehab.
Oh, wait, you didn't play the Aurora, you didn't play the MG13s, or you didn't play the Remedies?
Good for you, Fuyam. Well, you were at home? Oh god, don't tell cops you can shoot them just because you're at your house. At least be a white woman if you're gonna do that.
Fair enough.
Oh. So why were they at your house? Can I ask?
So Friendship Bunny, one moment. Just so we're clear, we're also trying to deal with the...
Something Crossout, yes.
Yeah, something Crossout you don't care about, and that's fine.
I care deeply about... Here, I'll go into chat. I gotta know the deets.
Oh. Gotcha. Greetings, Renan. So the idea is this: are you enjoying the minigun play style? Rado.
That's kind of sad. That's his house.
I think he was being hyperbolic, Friendship Bunny.
I know. If it were me, I'd be like, "You need a pay raise because your house sucks."
Nice. You'd be all like saying whatever you want, just white womaning it up like you can't be beaten. Oh man. Okay. So you only use those for raids. So you're primarily a remedy dog? Yeah, funny story about scorpions, by the way. One scorpion's not a thing. You actually absolutely need to. Jesus. So, may I ask, Fuyam, where did they pick you up from? They clearly they got you for public intoxication. Did they go pick you up at a bar or something?
He was at home.
No, he didn't. I guess, what's the whole story? How did the cops get called? So you were parked. Okay, so you were parked at Arby's and the cops just showed up and they're like, whoa, we got an African American at Arby's. That's a 1067.
Not in Birmingham.
Nuh-uh, time to go get him.
Oh man, Ryro, that sucks.
You were in, oh man, jail for 6 months of jail?
Oh jeez. Yeah, no, 6 months would be not fun.
Well spotted, Kate, because they gave us the bunny ears for free. So
They should be permanent though.
they should be permanent, but they aren't. Maybe it'll be unlockable. Not like in the movies. You not wrong. Believe it or not, when those cuffs go on you, it's probably one of those feelings. If you're looking for sniper weapons, Kaiju's your bet. Because the fact that it is the only weapon in the game, sorry, one of 2 weapons in the game that you only have one of. One of them is the Kaiju, the other one is the Yongwang. The Yongwang costs about as much as the Kaiju does, I think. 1,500 now? Yeah, actually half as much. If you like the idea of rapid fire grenades, point blank ranging it, and extremely high damage, and you only have enough money for one. Yang Wang. If you are looking to actually get into the sniper game, so the issue with the kaiju is this. If you are into small light builds, you can make a kaiju, but most kaijus are large spider walkers. Oh, what? What do you mean they tried to act like you are a prior? They were like, we've got you before for this exact same stuff. And you're like, yeah, I've never seen you before. Oh, you are a spider. So you're a spider arbiter. Wait, Wait, you're a spider with remedies? You're a firewalker? I've never seen that before. I can try. But there's a reason why you don't see me with a kaiju build in my garage. I'm actually surprisingly bad with the kaiju. So the kaiju, when it first came out, was a perfectly hit scan weapon over any distance, and it was very, very, very powerful. I did not play it then. They nerfed it so that it has bullet velocity, which is fine, but the problem is that I've never gotten that down pat. So. Yeah, Breaker's a great gun. It's undervalued right now, by the way. For those of us with millions of dollars, if you're going to look for a cheap relic, pick up a Breaker or two. Because even though they are currently like the cheapest relic, they are not the worst relic by a very wide margin. So Fuyum, they literally just rolled up on you, and they're like, "Gotcha! You're under arrest for public intoxication." Meanwhile, you're like, "What?" And they're just like, "Well, get on the ground," and then they just dragged you off. I mean, I can believe that. Believe it or not, I will absolutely believe that.
I believe that. You don't know what it's like to be a black man.
You could. All right.
I've read a lot of things about this.
Well done, Friendship Bunny. We're gonna lose this. I should not go down there. No, 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 no. Why do I always fail at this? Like, I can never shake them. They just know. They're just like, nope, just drive directly at you. There is nothing you can do. Ugh. So I can attempt to make a kaiju build for you, Rado. I can attempt. But again, I've yet to succeed. I gotta do something about these dogs. I gotta find a better way. I think this comes down to my aim. I'm missing far too many shots, and I'm not stripping guns. So, I don't have a money-making guide per se, but I do have a YouTube video. My YouTube video does cover what new players should do, but though you are not a brand new player, I don't have a money-making guide up for people who are looking to just try and make money right now. But, in general, what you're gonna want to do... I'm gonna cloak up because Frank is coming for me. In general, for making money in Crossout, what you want to do is either A, play the market with buying low and selling high. B, crafting things that are currently sell for a lot. Or C, you can just straight up sell your resources. Fuck you, Florence. Got him. I have no idea what's going on over there. I hope that guy's winning.
Well done. Fantastic work.
I gotta say, Fuyum, if I were being arrested, I wouldn't be too polite either. Thankfully, it is not against the law to be... Wait a minute. High FPS? I think I've seen you around. I think someone as fucked up as they claim. I can, my words like that, could use the word coherently. Friendship Bunny is just flailing. So, yeah, Kaiju can be a good singular sniper weapon. I'm trying to think of what would pair well with what you currently have, which would be a Spark, to be honest. Because you said that you have remedies. Well, you can actually do Spark Remedy. It is low tier, but it does exist, and I do actually, believe it or not, I have a Spark Remedy build. It works out pretty well. So you got your 2 remedies and a Spark. Though I do also have a melee chainsaw. I don't think you have one of those. High FPS. What Friendship Bunny is trying to tell you, Fuyum, is go to the court date. The reason why is because if you don't, it's automatically ruled against you. They put out a warrant for your arrest, and then they come and get you. They're like, yeah, we did it. We got him.
And then it's just like free range, then the hunt begins. Sorry, I know I say that lately, but it's horrible. Hi.
Friendship Bunny is not a fan of the police. Why do people drive in front of you when you're trying to snipe? Whole team watching this happen. Whole team watching this happen. Whole team watching it happen. Did you see that? Whole team. We lose, chat. I'm not going to stay here. We're going to return to garage because I didn't do enough damage at all to even earn a reward in that. Okay, unfinished. 0, I would have gotten nothing. Team didn't care. W key wins. Being a sniper sucks, by the way, just so we're clear. Like, being a sniper is unbelievably brutal. Every person that's using a Maw build is coming right for you. Any dog is coming directly for you, W keying across the map. They don't care. There's no reason for them to care. They're going to trade for themselves for you. They win. So, brutal. Flat of cake, but what if 2 sparks? He doesn't have 2 sparks. So, High FPS, also known as Rado, is currently asking, hey, what should his first legendary be? And based on his current weapons, which are Arbiter, Equalizer, and the Remedy, I would say the Spark is a natural combo for his current weapons. William, why are you walking around with $1,700?
Ninja, give a lesson about money.
All right. Don't do that.
Don't carry $1,700 around in your pocket.
Impressive. Hold on for the thing.
Thank you for helping.
We are.
You're such a great hostage. Why are we walking around at night with that much money in your pocket?
Shh. That's...
Oh, yeah, that is racist. But, you know.
I am just doing terribly. I keep forgetting to aim low.
So before I made this trip to kidnap Cardboard Ninja, I was gonna bring my fairy money with me, and it's like a wad of cash that's like probably not more than $150. And I was like, wait, no, that's a bad idea. And so, you should be more like me. Everyone should be more like me. Not carry on fairy money. And you're probably wondering, what is fairy money? If anyone wants to know, I'll explain it to you. We're co-hosting this stream.
Hilarious.
I was talking at my phone in the other room, but hello. William, how much money do you have now?
Ugh. I am terrible at scorpions. Amazing.
Oh.
That's ridiculous, William. I have no idea why anyone would have $7,000 to $20,000 in their pocket. But whatever.
You may stumble upon some prime real estate.
You think stumble from prime real estate. I think my hover needs work. And I think I also need to do better work on my hover. Also, I need to create a kaiju. Wait, what? So you use legs. Which legs do you use, Rado? I'm assuming you use ML200s. No, that's not true. I'm assuming you're using big grams. How come I've only dealt 38 to this guy 3 times in a row? The only way that's possible is if I removed all of his gun mounts. One at a time. Okay, well, we're done here. Because it looks like I'm the only one fighting. Everybody else on my entire team has left, so we too shall just fly away. Like, whole team, they just left me to die. I'm surprised that missed by so much. Alright, we're done here. Grace, last one alive, chat. Well, if you're using ML200s, believe it or not, ML200s work just fine. Or at least can work just fine with the kaiju, surprisingly. To a degree. I mean, I'm not good with the kaiju. I'm not actually the best sniper, which I think is kind of obvious as I am missing a fuckload of my shots. I think the reason why is because I'm just not accustomed to sniping. Wait, what MMO are you talking about, Spellcake? I like how MMO that was supposed to merge yesterday is put on a 2-day long maintenance. Well, what's the MMO for Spellcake? Mabinogi? Never heard it. Well, Fuyum, you live in a very interesting state of the Union. I'm already dead. Alright, we're going to return to Garage. And we're going to go to another battle. Yeah, you live in an interesting state. William. Because that state is this great state of Alabama. It isn't exactly the best for many reasons. It's kind of known for some horrible stuff. So there's also other hovers that I see that bounce on top of dogs. I gotta see that. Well, if there's a server merge involved, Splatacake, then it sounds as though this game is unfortunately reaching the end of its product life cycle. It means that not enough people are playing it to keep it alive, so that's what server merges are for. Same thing happened to a lot of games, like Warhammer Online, the original. Well, Fuyum, I would sincerely hope that you are able to successfully fight in court all of those charges against you, because one of the last things you're going to want is a criminal record in Alabama for any reason. Because Alabama is very, what's that word I'm looking for? Unbelievable. They like drug charges. They like putting charges on people. You know how it is. You're there. So, be very careful.
And if you're ordered to drug rehab, don't go to New Pathways. It may seem tempting because it's cheap, but it really sucks.
Amazing. Splatacake, the only reason why the player base would want to have one server is because there's not enough people. That's what dying is. It's not exactly whether or not you want to call it dying. That's your own terminology. You can use whatever phrases you want. The overall idea is the player base is too small. A small player base means that no new players are showing up. No new players are showing up, most likely is due to the fact that it's dying. It may not be dying, it may not be dead, but low players is the only reason for a server merger. They don't merge servers when everything's fine. Believe it or not, French buddy, you shouldn't be able to. I'm doing spectacularly. This is the match history that I like to see, chat. Just amazing match history. So one of the things I'd like to change about this is this particular build is because of the triple hover design, it's being held up on the front more than it should be. It's tilting backwards, and that's causing me problems. Minor issues, but issues nevertheless with peak shotting. That's a problem. Not being able to see past my own nose is a big issue. By the way, for those of us who don't know, anal doesn't mean what you think it does. It means I am not a lawyer. Very important that you understand Frenchy Money is not trained in legal anything, anywhere, of any kind, at all. So do not take her advice as legal advice. Also, she may have the perspective of a female that is Caucasian, and therefore running around doing whatever you want to the police your mileage may vary. YMMV. Your mileage may vary on how far you get taking her advice. So be careful.
Everything he said is good. Guess where I'm itchy? Nowhere. Thank you, Allegra.
If I were to add a third hover, which I have, I would probably have to put it in the rear. But the problem with that is, the whole point of having a third hover is so that I can stay lofty if I lose a hover in the front. So, yeah, just fun stuff. Redesigning another hover, getting bounced around by my own team, getting hunted down by dogs. There's the bounce around by my own team. Here we go! My hand isn't even on the keyboard, chat. Not even on the keyboard. And hand back on the keyboard. There we go. Just watching myself get bounced around by the team. They just do what they want. Excellent. We're gonna stop using that.
Hi, Potential!
What up? Hi, Potential. William is regaling us with his time spent in jail.
We're raging against the machine!
We're raging against the machine. Are you the machine, High Potential? Because if so, we're raging against you.
Yeah! Okay, we can still be friends then, High Potential. I was gonna make it put bunny ears on the box. Somehow, that didn't happen yet. The box is still moving. Way to go, box.
So I'm learning that no matter where you are in this game, you have to lead your shots with the Scorpion by a lot. Scorpion just doesn't seem to have very high projectile velocity. Well, anyway, High Potential, of course, is in now lurk mode, so we shan't be bothering him. Steel Gladiators ends in several days. Everybody has finally unlocked everything, but free money. Also, that reminds me. I should probably be doing these things. Use melee weapons. Use melee weapons. Use melee weapons. Got it. Got it. Use melee weapons. You're the only guy in the steel man cell, everyone else was in the community room. Okay.
My understanding of jail is they usually put you in a single cell for first day or so. So, okay. So sometimes they'll just put you in a cell, like if you're like super intoxicated, but then they'll put you in a separate cell for assessment before they put you in Gen Pop. And yeah, it's generally out of the TV. Very frustrating.
How long were you there? You said you spent your first night in jail. Yeah, but I mean, how long were you there? Like, hour-wise.
Hi, Magic TD!
What up, Magic? I gotta start leading my damn shots. I just don't do it. There we go. God damn it. Are we freaking serious? Like, everyone gets in the front of... I don't understand it. I just cannot understand scorpions. I can't do it. I'm trying. But everyone dives in front of these things. Like... The hostage situation continues, Magic. Alright, we won the 3 with the ears, which means that we should now have enough for exactly on the button for Pathfinder's Crate. Wish me luck, chat. What are we gonna get? What do we think is gonna happen with the Pathfinder's Crate? Wait, are you still not eating food? We're opening it. Here we go. Here we go. Another Thunderbolt. Oh my freaking god. On the plus side, I now have enough Thunderbolts. 100% of them, by the way. Never purchased, never crafted. 6 Thunderbolts. Technically 7. You guys don't know about the 7th because I sold it ages ago. I've received 7 Thunderbolts. More than any other weapon from the Pathfinder container. No. Rado, you should not buy the blue containers. No. Rado, it depends on what you're trying to do. If you're trying to make money, then what you're supposed to do, and this is if you're attempting to make flat cash. I don't even know what the you sell for 417. Yeah, you can literally just find the Pathfinder crate. And this can be sold for 410. You can just sell it for cash. And we're gonna fuse the Thunderbolts. The next time an event shows up, I'm fusing all 3 of them. There's no point in not at this point. I just have Thunderbolts. Like, it's a thing. I'm known as the Thunderbolt guy now because I just have so many freaking Thunderbolts. By the way, second aside, when they came out with the skin recently, that unfortunately I think I picked something else. I had to because of the fact I already had a Thunderbolt skin. There was another Thunderbolt skin that came out that looked better than this one. And I was like, oh man, I think it's, hold on. This one, the Gemini, was available as one of the skin options. I was like, oh man, that Gemini looks great. And then I was going to get it, but given the options, because I already had a different skin, I took something else. Yeah, so because it was available, I was just like, meh. But now I'm like, meh. Because I think that looks better than this Thunderbolt skin, to be honest, if I'm just being honest. I would take damage. Durability, damage, and range of fire. Actually, any of these would be great. Handling, I would take any of those. No, Fuyum, you absolutely need to fight this. Listen, I'm not a lawyer either, but I will... No, the Kaiju does not have bullet drop. Alright. Alright. We're going to remove this from garage. We're going to update it first and foremost, and then we're going to remove it from garage. We'll get back to this.
So, I'm not saying hire an attorney. First of all, the ACLU is usually pro bono, but even if you do fight this by taking it to trial, you can still have a public defender. And yes, it'd be more time, but you do not want to be walking around as a person of a certain color in Alabama with a criminal record.
Like, I don't want to be that guy to, bring real world crap into this, but there is something to be said for Alabama and their attempt to give a certain group of people criminal records so that they can constantly ruin their lives continuously. And so that, oh, well, this person has a record. And they'll just, because again, it's a thing. There's a video on YouTube that I watched a long time ago of a guy who was a passenger in a car. So it was he and his coworker, this white lady. Doesn't really matter. What matters is the police pulled him over, and they were dead set on giving this guy a ticket. And they're like, they saw him in the car, and there's like, we're giving you a ticket. And he's like, I'm not the driver. Oh, well, guess what? This car isn't registered. It's a rental, and I'm not the driver. Oh, we found marijuana in the car. I'm not the driver. It's a rental, and there's like no marijuana in the vehicle whatsoever. Yeah, well, we're going to give you criminal possession charges. There we go. We did it. The traffic stop took like 3 hours and took like 40 police. It didn't take 40 police officers. It took somewhere than 12 police officers, all brought in everywhere, just to make sure that guy got a criminal record. And he, of course, immediately took it to court, and they, of course, let it go. Hold on, one second. So, like, it's one of those things you have to do. You unfortunately have to take this to court, Fuyum, and it's 100% worth it. Because if it depends on whether, well, actually, we never asked. Were you inebriated? That's actually important. On a level of 1 to 10, 10 being you were blottoed, 1 being you were dead sober, never had a drink in your life, approximately where were you on this scale? Because if you were actually inebriated in public, then you may have a problem. If you weren't inebriated in public, then you probably aren't going to have a problem. Though, so you're saying, hell yeah, you were inebriated, but they don't know? Hold on a second. You're saying they did eventually test you, yes? So we're going to start another build. What, Rado, what is your cabin? I never asked that. What cabins do you use? So when they did test you, they did not find anything in your system. Does that sound about right for you? Okay, so you got blue cabins. So we're going to assume that means you're running a growl, because everyone does. Oh, you got the Hadron too? We're going to run the Hadron, because if you've got the Hadron, may as well smoke it, right? Hadron Harpy. Okay, so far we're gonna go with the Hadron. Bang. Kaiju power. So for those of us who don't know, the Kaijus are a somewhat older weapon at this point, surprisingly enough. Came out in the Syndicate pack. So if they didn't test you, and you can get the badge cam footage of how they treated you and prove that they didn't give you a test and prove all that good stuff, and hopefully on any video they may have of you, you are not too terribly acting a fool. Yeah, no, you should definitely have a good chance. But regardless, you absolutely should fight that. And the reason why is because you don't want to have a record at all in Alabama. Like, friends of mine are like, hey man, why don't you come to X, Y, or Z state, etc. I'm like, not come there. Because I don't want to have to deal with this shit. Of course, Rado. Of course. Provided I have any space on the exhibition left. Which I know I don't, as I said that. Oh yeah, didn't I build a thing? No, I already got that. So, there's several ways to build the kaiju. I'm bad with this gun. Ugh. So it's going to be interesting. William, that is taking it like a man. Fighting it in court is taking it like a man. Like, you don't want a criminal record, William. You do not want one. So criminal records make it easier for this shit to happen in the future. So let's pretend, for whatever reason, hold on. Somehow this may happen again. I assume you may still exist in Alabama. On this particular build, fuel barrels have yet to exist. I have not put fuel barrels in the build yet, but fuel barrels shall exist on this build, yes. Rado. But anyway, the overall idea, Fuyum, is that... Well, I mean, exactly what I just said. The overall idea is exactly what I just said. If it becomes easier and easier to arrest you. The guy who arrested you, that you gave a lot of sass to, well, he's most likely very happy right now because he got you. And if you take it like a man, that's exactly what... don't mean to be blunt, that's exactly what he wants. You're not getting a record? Yes, you are. You're arrested, and you have a court date. That is a record. The only way to not have a record is if you fight it and win. The KA2 flywheel does boost the Kaiju's reload, yes. Drunken public is only a misdemeanor? Hold on a second. Or it's not even a misdemeanor? Let me check something. Time to check. Public intoxication, it can be up to $200 fine and up to 30 days in jail. Interesting. It says here that being drunk or otherwise intoxicated in public does not mean you can be charged with a crime. You must also be causing a scene or are a danger to yourself or others. To be convicted of public intoxication, they must prove several factors. Your actions were endangering you and those around you. You had intent to break the law, and that you had exhibited annoying and boisterous behavior in a public place. Uh-oh. Remember that acting a fool thing? Did you start acting a fool before or after they slapped the cuffs on you? This is one of those uh-oh moments, chat. So the reason why the KA2 flywheel does boost the kaiju is because the kaiju is a reloading weapon. It both reloads and charges. So if you shove a flywheel on this Bosch, bang, and by bang I mean, does he take 12 energy now? Ah, son of a bitch. There we go. So this thing should reload really fast. So after this shoots, watch how long it takes before I can charge up a second shot. And I'm immediately charging up a second shot. Weird. Why is this not launching a mine? Oh, cause it's backwards. Alright, so we have the basis for this build. We have a choice. Depending on how good you are at sniping. Also, damn it. This is going to be a problem for me. Oh, I have reverse mode on because you have to for hovers. Hold on a second. I guess you just have to go through these settings every single time you play the video game. But anyway, yeah, with all the things that I just said, Fuyum, or at least from what I just read, you can win this. I understand that it doesn't seem like it's worth it, but it's better to win it than... Okay, let's assume you don't fight it and you just accept, I don't know, 30 days in jail? Do you really want to spend 30 days in jail? And also, one other thing is, what is it? Violation. Hold on. It looks as though, yes, violations do go on your record in Alabama. But then again, that's moving violations. Hold on. Yes, violations go on your permanent record. Of course they do. They track that shit. So you will be in their books forever, ever, for whatever you're doing. I don't think it's worth having that be there. Personally. But then again, I am just a nameless, faceless voice on the internet, giving you amazingly good advice.
Dude, jail is not the place for a madman. It's not. I know it sounds really cool in movies, but it's really just very boring. And a friend I have who went to jail actually ended up spending the entire time in the single man cell like you're describing because they were worried she was too dainty and would get hurt. And so since you're a first timer, that could very easily be you. Just sitting in a jail for 30 days.
It might be very boring, but in addition to it might being...
It's not as badass as you might think.
In addition to it may be just very boring. Again, this isn't about right now, right? None of the things that I'm talking to you about right now are about right now. They're about the future. And I understand that you're like 21, and so you think you're invulnerable and you don't care about the future. But let me tell you something as someone who is slightly older than 21, who has seen the future, you don't want that shit following you around. You don't. You just don't. Because here's the deal. You may, and this is just a possibility for you, you may end up stopped by the police again. And do you know what happens if you get stopped by the police again? Do you know what happens when they ask you your name? They're going to be like, what's your name? You're going to give them your driver's license, whatever. They immediately type your name into their system, and they're like, time to find out what he's done before, so we can look for that stuff again and put him into jail again, because the system, unfortunately, is rigged. Yeah, I don't mean to be that guy. Sorry, chat. I don't mean to bring real life into this, but the system is somewhat rigged against certain people, and this just helps them get you into jail again, and again, and again, and again. So, this isn't about shanks and contraband. This isn't prison. It's jail. It's nothing. We're not talking about the jail. We're talking about the effect that going to jail will have on you forever. Your life. No. This isn't about that, Fuyum. This isn't about that. This is about the effect that it has on you in your real world life. Your ability to exist outside of them cell walls. Oh, you're talking to Bunny? Yeah. Yeah, so it's just the way that you want the police to have interactions with you in the future. That's all I'm saying. Because it sounds as though, not even though it sounds as though, it's very possible that you as an individual of your make and model, that is the most politically correct way I can put that, is going to catch the popo again. Popo are going to show up again. And they might be cruising for a bruising, as it were. They're not trying to beat you up or anything, necessarily, but you know what I mean. They're trying to ruin your life. So there may be individuals out there who may be attempting to ruin your life, and I don't think that you should let them. That's all. That's all. I believe it would behoove you to not let them ruin your life. Can this use a gas gin? Yes. The only reason why it's you can, but Kaiju's a really expensive gun. So that would mean that you either lose some reload from the flywheel, missing, because you won't have one, or you lose it due to the king. Do you have the king mine layer, yes or no? Rado. Greetings, Mophub Gaming. Thank you for the follow. You should henceforth be forever referred to respectively as chat. Glad to see... Oh, wait. Never mind. That guy subscribed to my YouTube channel, but, you know, thanks to that guy anyway. Correct. The judge will throw it out, but you have to show up. That's all we're saying. For the judge to throw it out, or even the prosecuting attorney to throw it out, you have to be there. If you don't show up, it gets ruled against you. Wait, did I not fix this? Damn it, I can't tell if my reverse mode is correct or incorrect anymore. Alright, seeing as I believe you're saying Rado has a gas gen. We will leave to you to determine which of the two reloads you choose. You either choose the king. Oh, so you don't have a king. Never mind. Never mind that. We won't be using the king. We'll simply be using this. The KA2 flywheel. We just need to find a nice, safe spot for that gas gen. Do you have a the other equivalent, the bootstrap, perchance? I gotta update my Twitch alerts so they don't feed me the information from my YouTube channel. That'd be interesting. Bootstrap is another generator. This is the bootstrap. It is effectively the same as the gas gen, except it's bigger, heavier, has more than 30 hit points. So it means that you're less likely to die to fire. Wait a minute, seriously, William? Aren't you scared of a gas gen type Apollo blowing up your entire car? By the way, chat, this is a minor aside. You can contain a gas gen explosion. It'll hurt. But well, yeah, William, I understand that, but I mean, you hate the gas gen. Like, in general, the gas gen pisses you off. Okay, do you have a, and this is a, do you have either of the lesser generators, specifically, the PU1 charge? Because if you have a PU1 charge, I would use that over the gas gen for this kind of build. Because the largest problem about being a spider is the amount of dick that comes flying into your face. I'm fairly positive you know. You have an Ampere. Ugh! Alright. So, what we're going to do is we're going to go over some generator stuff real fast. So, in case we're interested, Big G is perfectly safe. Put it wherever you want. Its explosion does nothing. You won't even notice it goes away. Ampere and the gas gen both give energy. They're both very light, but they are both bombs. This thing has 30 durability. It says like 38 or something, 36. These things will explode. They do exceeding damage. The gas gen does 499 damage. The Ampere does 300 and something. It's insane. These things will explode for a boatload of damage. Both the bootstrap and the PU1 charge have a very low-ish blast damage based upon their size. So if you're going to be running spiders, you're going to want to gravitate towards the PU1 charge over the Ampere. Only because of the fact that this thing, even though like its durability is significantly more durable, it's 164 points of durability. So it's far more durable. Yes, it's heavy, but it's far more durable. So if you can get a PU1 charge, I would highly suggest that Rado cheap. Or Rado. Simply because it will make it so because you're a spider, right? So the largest problems about spider walkers, and this is so annoying, I love spider walkers. I love the concept of spider walkers very much. But the largest problem that a spider walker ever has in this game is the fact that you're going to eat missiles. I know you're going to eat missiles. You know you're going to eat missiles. They're coming. The beeping missile lock sound is really frustrating and annoying, and it's coming, and you know it is. That's number one problem. Number two problem is you're going to eat fire. And number three problem, you're going to eat porcupines. So people with porcupines love spiders because they know that you can't dodge. But your mom was making jokes about the cops? The hell? But yeah, no, like, all of those things are going to be major issues and really annoying. So, just got to keep that in mind as you build. Because you do not have the PU1 charge, I will make this with the gas gin. No, I'm going to make this with the Ampere. Oh, you're going to get hovers soon? Good choice. So, depending on what you want to blow up when the Ampere goes... Oh, wait, your mom was making jokes on you? That's messed up. So, generator placement can be a pain. Especially for spiders. A couple things. You will at this power score, at 10k power score minimum, you're gonna definitely run into porcupines. So generator placement starts to become a problem. You cannot use this massive underside to place a generator because a porcupine will roll under here, a fortune will roll under here, a Yangwang will roll under here. It'll hit your generator and it'll kill you instantly. Hence the problem. The best place to put it, unfortunately, is right here, though when it explodes, it's going to be painful. You can do other things. You can probably try and mount this in such a way that if it onto a structural part. It's not that bad. You can also attempt to contain the Ampere explosion. Also a possibility, but one way or the other, it's going to be a pain. We have one energy to work with. You can either pick an engine. Believe it or not, the oppressor could be funny. The Cheetah works. The Golden Eagle works. Or we can just go with the default hot red engine. I assume you have a hot red engine. Is that correct, Rado? Well done, Friendship Bunny. You never use an engine? Oh my goodness. So Rado, my man. No, always use an engine. Well, hold on. So just so we're clear, there's a couple engines. I do have a parts tier list, but I'll go over this with you right now. Get one of these. It's a hardcore. It's cheap. It is basically the lesser version of the hot red. The hot red takes 0 energy. So let's just get that out of the way. 0 energy. Period. Done. Conversation over. You just throw the hot red anywhere on your car. You're like, bam, hot red, done. For 0 energy, you're getting 1,000 higher mass limit, 13% max cabin speed, which is irrelevant, and 20% more power. So you're going to move faster, and you can actually have, basically you just move faster. You accelerate faster, and you walk faster. It's just worth it. Yes. So Allow me to demonstrate. This is the speed at which you accelerate. It's going to end at 40, but the acceleration speed is what you're looking for. The faster you accelerate means the faster that you can change directions, the faster that you can spin around and keep someone in front of you, right? So if someone's coming around you, you're like, oh man, I need to spin around and get in front of you. Also, you might notice that you have power drain and all that good stuff like that when you are using the kaiju. The kaiju drains your cabin's power. Yep. It's more speed and more weight. You should always have one. If you don't have a hot red yet, on your way to a hot red, you're going to end up with a hardcore, because a hot red requires hardcores to craft. Hardcore is just a lesser version of the hot red. Gives half the mass limit, a little bit less speed, and half the power. Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Just have it. Just take this and put it somewhere. Done. There's your engine. Bang. It doesn't hurt you, it only helps you. It just makes you move faster, imperceptibly faster, but it makes you faster. Makes you stronger, and gives you more mass. You should always have an engine. Bare minimum, hardcore. Bare minimum after you get it, hot red. Hot red will go onto all of your builds. Every build you have is going to have a hot red on it, unless you actually have an engine. So for example, a Colossus, Golden Eagle, Oppressor, Cheetah. These each are for their own purposes. You want to recycle your cloak, you want to recycle your drones, you want to recycle your shields. Colossus, you want to move more quickly, you want to accelerate more quickly. Acceleration is your most primary concern. Golden Eagle, you're using tracks or you're using tracks. This only buffs tracks. You're using it for tracks. And the Oppressor, you want your weapons to aim faster. There are many things where you want to do that. So with those options in mind, almost always try to bring an engine. When to use a horse engine? You don't. The dun horse is not to be used. In reality, it's not good. These engines, all the purple engines are great because of the perks that they come with. The hardcore you really only use if you're trying to hit a power score like point. The dun horse you don't really want to use. So there are two engines. Dang it, making me do all this stuff right now. There's two engines that effectively have no value. These two. Unfortunately, the Razorback and the Dunhorse both are not very useful to have. Don't get them. The reason why is because they don't have perks. They all increase tonnage. This gives you 500 tons. This gives you 2,000 tons. This gives you 2,500 tons. 3,000 tons, 2,500 tons, 1,000, 2,500, 3,000. So they all give you tons. And if you have low mass and high tonnage, guess what you want to use? The Cheetah or the Oppressor. Both of these are the exact same as the Dun Horse, except better in every way, shape, and form. Just better. If you want to get out of here, Splatter Kick. Now you're just fucking with me. When I want to stay under 3k power score with hovers, good luck. What's up, Friendship Bunny?
Oh, this is a curried cauliflower cheese phyllo.
Amazing. So, excellent. So let's place this stuff. Engine can go over here. Believe it or not, though, I do have 12 energy.
What is it? I'm just wondering.
Do you have any other peripherals? Do you have an averter? That'd be cool if you had an averter.
What did that to you?
Yin Shi King, thank you for the follow. You shall henceforth be forever referred to respectfully as chat. Ah. So what we're going to do is we're going to add a radio. What radar do you have, if any? If you have no radar, you should use the standard gray radar. If you don't have radar, then we'll work on that. We can either have the fuel. Oh, you have a Maxwell. Now that's a good choice in radar. Maxwell, very good radar. Can be put anywhere. We'll put it here for now, but can be put basically anywhere. Testing something. Yeah, you still function, but it doesn't really matter because you only have one gun. So there are several different ways to protect your kaiju. Jesus. There's a reason why I'm bringing all this up. Kaijus can be side-mounted in order to protect them better. So if you ever have looked on the exhibition for a kaiju build, kaiju builds come in two sizes: small or large. Okay, this just looks cool. It doesn't function. It looks cool. Magic TD holding on to his stars also looks cool. Averter train cabin and kaiju become invincible. So it looks as though, depending on which way you want to do it, you can have the kaiju in front, you can have the kaiju in the rear. Typically, what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to protect this. Because of the fact you only have one gun, it means that people are going to shoot it. Mind you, this one gun has a lot of durability for a singular component. It's not the highest durability in the game, and it can be removed. So we're going to find ways to protect this. Believe it or not, this leg protects it quite a bit, but not enough. Silly question, do you have any other movement parts? You have all other movement parts? That's a lot of movement parts. Theoretically, you could put tracks and be funny. Actually, holy crap, I just had a dumb thought. It's dumb, so just give me a minute. Putting this dumb thought together, chat. Pretty dumb. This is what happens when you allow me to get creative. Nice. Never let me get creative, chat. This is what ends up happening. So what we're doing here is you have no vertical traversal, but your horizontal no horizontal traversal, but no one can shoot your kaiju. Ooh, wait a minute, this fits? I'll be diggity darned. Alright. Believe it or not, this could function. Bots shouldn't be allowed Aegis Cloak. Do a Harpy Photon Quasar. I don't think I have a Quasar. And yeah, Harpy with Quasar is unbelievably brutal, yeah. This could function depending on how well you aim. If you're a better player than I, this could work as a spider. I'm not even joking. I wish I were joking, but I'm not joking, not even a little bit. I don't think I can go back any farther, sadly, but that's okay. This protects your kaiju. That's not terrible. So you only have twin Bigfoots, so that this cannot play, but this is something I'm going to play with later. Like, this is definitely something I'm going to revisit. I'm going to be like, you know what, I'm revisiting that. I just also realized you could put them on the other direction. Like this. Which would allow you to pull that back as far as you'd like. So this is an example of a frontal kaiju build. But as you said, you only have twin Bigfoots, so we cannot do this. But this is a great way to protect your kaiju, to prevent people from blasting right through the dang thing. Alright. Get rid of this pipe dream real fast, even though it was a good dream to have. Alright. So, how am I going to protect this thing? Ideas, chat? Set this here for now. Best ideas that I can come up with are going to involve the buggy floors. We're going to have buggy floors come out so that we can use those to mount gun mounts upon. We're going to do a typical cage. Nicholas Cage. Sweet. Doesn't have to be pretty, and it will not be, but we're going to do a typical cage. Grab the elbows. So the reason why these are being spaced is so that it's likely that we'll reach that sweet spot where damage pass-through kicks in. I'm all about that damage pass through, you know how I do. So the Quasar's blast radius isn't that big. We're going to want so the Quasar's blast radius is smaller than that of the Pulsar, obviously. If I recall correctly, the total blast area of the Pulsar is 7 pins, because it's 3.5 pins in each direction to start with, and every 100 meters the Pulsar travels increases that by basically 1 pin of blast. Frenchie Bunny is off to nappy time. Frenchie Bunny's day was difficult, chat.
Oh yeah, also I took Benadryl. That makes sense.
We're going to move this back one. We're gonna move it back 2. We're gonna invert this. Poor Frenchie Bunny has had a hard day. No.
Is that asking about me?
Everyone, give attention to Frenchie Bunny.
Won't be enough.
It will never be enough. Never mind it, everybody. Don't
Try.
even try. Don't even try. All right. So from here, we're gonna build a cage. We've got our basic struts, yada yada yada. We need something in the front. We also need to consider reducing the weight of the frames. So we're going to reduce everything to lightweights, as we always do, because, you know, this is how it's done. Very difficult to use heavy frames. Yeah, I guess just a standard 8x4 lightweight. This is, by the way, not the final location of the fuel, nor the ampere. That was all just placed. Obviously, you don't want all the bombs in the exact same locations. We're going to use breakaway parts for ease of simplification. For just for ease, we're going to use breakaway parts. We're going to try Avea large panels. Might be too large. Are too large, confirmed. The only thing I can think of is scavengers along slopes are 3 wide. Also a problem. No longer a problem. Perfect. It's a very specific placement, and you guys are about to find out why. That's interesting. For AFK 1 second chat, I don't have a fan. Apparently I have a fan, chat. Anyway, let's get back to making this monstrosity. Fugim hates me. Excellent. Marb is making an face. Everyone mad. Excellent. That's how you know the build is coming together. So we need something up front. We can actually shove a freight train plow up front, and we will. Believe it or not, this is happening, chat. It's not going to be on an 8x, but we're going to see what this looks like. Looks decent. We're going to grab a standard 2x4. Marb, how you doing? Perfect. Actually, surprisingly, perfect, yeah. Not enough power to fire or move because I've removed the damn ampere, but perfect. This is actually quite good. So this freight train plow actually does manage to cover the kaiju from a multitude of angles, thereby extending its hit points dramatically. I'm not mad at that. And also, based on its exact current distance, it doesn't affect its firing arc that much at all. Definitely worth it. The big win. Big win, chat. We're going to put bumpers or something. I'm not a doctor. Oh, amazing. That was just only completely until you ruin the firing angle that I'm trying to set up. Perfect. This only slightly affects it. And I think that's fine. What are you going to do, Friendship Bunny?
I'm in butter and liquid. Because I'm not going to make sugar cookies, I'm going to make snickerdoodles. I'm just making snickerdoodles, I'm going to make frosted snickerdoodles with cream cheese, cinnamon frosting.
This is happening, chat. By the way, for those of us who don't know, Friendship Bunny just went to take a nap 45 seconds ago, is back in action. Can confirm. This is more or less decent for your front. I mean, I'm certainly sure there's going to be issues, and we're going to have to work through that. But by and large, this should be sufficient for the front of a kaiju. Do you have a... never mind. We'll get into that later. So, we've got explosives in the front, back, and sides. We need to do something with this explosive in particular. This explosive in particular, most likely now, because we're using a light frame. Oh, nope, cancel that. Because we're using a light frame with this exposed-ass generator, I'm fairly positive is going to blow up and take out your butt. If it goes down. Very likely. That's okay, because you said you use the... Yeah, not really, actually. But that's okay, because you use the Maxwell. Maxwell's a really good raid arm. We're going to grab a 2x4. Any 2x4 will do. This one, but not this one. Screw this one. Bang. We're going to Maxwell up directly so you have a straight line protecting it. All right, snow's finally melting. We're getting up there in mass. I hope we have enough parts to finish this off. This thing looks hideous. I understand that. So before anyone like starts complaining, shut up. I know what this looks like. I'd like this to fit, but it doesn't. So we're just going to grab the next best bumper. Thank you, Fuyum. Doesn't look good, but is kaiju. Also,
Seriously, all this.
that might be all the cinnamon that exists in the world, Friendship Bunny. I had no idea that you would wake up and say all these things. I thought you were asleep. Remember, chat, sugar cookies are now a reason to live.
No. Not making sugar. I hate sugar cookies.
Not making sugar cookies are a reason to live. That is asymmetrical. That's just cruel. Alright. God damn it, I hate the KA2 flywheel. They intentionally like made it have obtuse angles just so you have to put it on your build in certain ways. Even though you can get it onto your build in any way that you need it to, you just have to Tetris the fucking thing on. Nope, don't want that. Need more hovers. Need more fuel tanks. What I want to put here, I can't put here. I need something similar, though. It would be a fire starter part. I think it's like a devilry. What? There's mounting points on this? Oh wow, never mind then. I got nothing. Thought there would be no mounting points and I could put this here. Our mounting points confirmed. That means... Vile. Are you serious? Can't catch a break, though I should use the vial regardless. Let's just go with Dawn's Children. Fudge it. For symmetry's sake. Is there any way that I have cream of tartar? The odds are very poor that I have cream of tartar. Maybe you asleep. Your mileage may vary on those knockout drugs. You may have just slipped Friendship Bunny, by the way. Looks hideous, should function. That should be the name of this build. We're going to invert this. Hold on, let's give this a try. So, there are a lot of things that need to be fixed about this. Mostly the use of the ML200 legs, surprisingly enough. What I mean by that is not, it's that the problem with the ML200s is that they are very, very heavy. For those of us who don't know, even though I think everybody does know, ML200s cost too much power score and are too heavy. They need a significant buff, in my opinion. I actually don't get that reference. Alright, so I'm going to try and snipe with the Kaiju, but, and there's always a but, chat. The reason why it's going to be problematic, like 2022 problematic, is because I don't have a scope, and I'm also slow, and everyone is crashing into me, preventing me from getting to the front lines. Which is right where you want to snipe from. The big 67 chat, 6-7, that's one Kaiju shot. And as per standard, we are now being attacked by a dog. As you can see, the difference between a hover and a walker are dramatic. You see how I'm still like alive and walking? Something's wrong with my mouse though. We have to look into that. I can't seem to hold down the mouse button forever. There you go. Unfortunately, couldn't keep the DPS on him. No idea where the rest of my team is. Crap, I forgot to put the bunny ears on it. That's another example of a Kaiju Walker, probably a better one by a better player. Believe it or not, that guy probably turned the corner looking for me because I was playing hovers, and he expected me to be a hover, so he's like, "Oh, time to hit him," and then he saw me as a spider, but hit me anyway. Not that it mattered. Treff's build is interesting because he has so many explosives in the cheeks. Like, it doesn't make sense as to why he's packed himself with explosives. Not our best showing. I don't believe that I am eligible for the eggs in the garage any longer. And the reason why I say any longer is because I found all the eggs in the garage last year. And I don't think they give more eggs in the garage. Because I think tell me, Rado, is the reward being able to place your own eggs? Because I've already placed my own eggs in my own garage as well, from last year.
I can't make the bed.
All right.
I have a KitchenAid mixer.
There it is, chat. KitchenAid mixer not found. Friendship bunny down. Excellent. Claudia, Olivia, Kenneth.
I got it.
Amazing.
Just kidding. I'm setting the butter and the something to be room temperature. Leaving that, okay?
Great. We're not going to re-peek because the Scorpion player is better than I am. I've hit 0 shots. Because again, I'm bad with the Kaiju. Fucking goddamn this mouse. Okay, I gotta fix this mouse. I'm just gonna wait right here because this guy wants out. I don't get to shoot. Missed my opening shot because Season decided to ram me. And this is the reason why we have the plate down there. Unfortunately, couldn't hold it together any longer. I was not aiming at Orvrixran. I was aiming at the Retcher player in the background. I did land shots. It doesn't matter, though. Luco is probably going to win us this match because he is killing the entirety of the enemy team one at a time, because thankfully they're just as bad as our team. Triple Draco. Oh, nope. He's dead. Turd is forcing him against the wall, and he's never going to stop pushing him. The most effective thing in the... Oh, he's dead! Turd, you fucked up! The most effective thing in the entire game, by the way, is to push someone else's build. All you have to do is push them. Just give them a little push. I do not have pulsars. I do not have quasars. My pulsars were used in the construction of scorpions. My quasars were used in the construction of pulsars. I hope that answers your question. I don't have pulsars. I do not have quasars. So if you use the spider cabin, the difference is you're going to reload slower, but you're going to have a higher top speed. But you will also have a slower acceleration. Silly. So Ferguson is doing a better kaiju build. He's doing his kaiju up high. Excellent job, Bars. But he's got his kaiju nice and high, and he doesn't care if people shoot it. As you can see, you have to lead your shots with every gun, especially the kaiju. So my point of aim was nowhere near where the shots were going. There we go. We did not escape with any fuel, because unfortunately our fuel is placed on breakaway parts near the front, but it worked out. So the objective here is to try and sneak fuel out, but didn't work. So I do have this, the spider cabin, the step spider cabin. It's a great cabin. I like it a lot, though you're going to be lighter because you have a lower maximum mass. In addition to being lighter, you're also going to be, again, less acceleration. But you're trading acceleration for top speed. And reload. So right now, this thing has 15% bonus reload just for it being the... Oh, great. Scorp shots. That's fair. Notice how it didn't target anyone else, by the way? It was like, we've got Halconen, we got Wee Woo, we got all these people. Nah, you. Cardboard Ninja. Get fucked. And I was. Alright, so this whole group of teammates here with their guns are like, no, you take point. We're not going anywhere near combat. Wah. Amazing. So Kaiju does boatloads of damage. It's actually very high damage if you land every shot. 1,000 something. Oh, so the Kaiju's perk is as follows. You have to fire the Kaiju and hit with all of your shots. If you do that, that triggers the Kaiju's perk. The Kaiju's perk is the next time you fire, you do 20% more damage, period. The problem that we have is this. This dude's just gonna float back and forth. They... Whee! We're fucked because no one's gonna get on the point. Entire team is... They're just not gonna. So we lose, but we did alright. This Scorp dude loves you and I hates you and I love it, yeah. So, also, please keep in mind that my Kaiju is fused for, I think, 5% additional damage and projectile speed. And I think hit points, which is good. So a base Kaiju is going to be a little bit worse than this Kaiju. I do like how well it's being protected, though. I don't think I've been stripped of my gun once. I've been killed, which is fine, because that's the way the video game works, but I have not been stripped of my gun. It's very important. Pretty sure that lower RAM has been stripped, too, so... Yeah, I'm not sure what Felter Snatch was doing there. But yeah, it is burrowing a hole into our enemies. That's why we have the side armor. Surprisingly, that dude's retros are still in play. There we go. Give him a little boosty boost. We lost our generator, and that's game. We are not going to win that one. Didn't do badly. Team did. So... you can make better Kaiju builds. I'm just going to put this out there. Everyone knows this. Just so everyone is clear, I know for an absolute fact this is a shit build. I'm not doing well, not because the Kaiju is bad. I'm not doing well because I am. I don't have a Kaiju build, clearly. I didn't make one overly seriously. Shut up. Fuck you, Fuyun. I didn't do this overly seriously. I did it within the confines of the parts available. But, with that said, this isn't terrible. What I would change, personally, maybe put the Kaiju on top, maybe consider removing the cage, moving the front plate to be more protective of the cabin instead, because shotguns are already going to have issues reaching this. I should have been charging this gun the whole time. Damn it, Overaxon, no! I'm unfortunately fucked. I got dogged in the back, And so that was that. He got the generator, and the generator originally was supposed to be attached to both the reload module and the radar. And the reason why was because, obviously, that you just saw what happened. You lose access to your gun. The reason why I didn't even bother to turn around is once my generator popped, I didn't have the energy to fire my gun anymore, so I was just like, ah, fuck it. But in reality, now that I think about it, I could and should, if you ever chose to use the kaiju, you should have your peripherals attached to your generator. It doesn't matter what your peripherals are. It could be fucking the radar, it doesn't matter. It should all be attached to your generator. So if your generator is destroyed, then it means that it takes everything else other than your gun, so you can still have a gun. Because I didn't do that. And destroying the Ampere in the back instantaneously causes me to become disarmed. So that means that my gun, regardless of how many hit points are in front of the gun or behind the gun, all that stuff like that, an attack from the rear means that I won't have a gun. Basically, my entire build only has 34 hit points or something, 30 hit points or something like that. Fuyum, no, it is not. So weapons are determined based on what order you place things if you have multiple weapons. So the idea is if you have like 3 guns and you lose a generator, the 3rd gun placed loses energy first. And that's the gun that becomes disabled. However, when you have 3 guns and any number of peripherals, so for example, you have 3 guns and, I don't know, a radar or whatever. If you lose your generator and you have exactly enough energy to run those 3 guns, but it would turn off the radar, no, fuck that shit. You keep the radar. So in order of dumb bullshit in Crossout, guns lose energy first. The kaiju does not necessarily work with hovers. So no. From what I've seen, by and large, hovers are a no-go with the kaiju. By and large. What we're going to do is we're going to change things up just a smidge tidbit. We're going to grab this reload module. And we're going to put this back here as well. So if we lose everything, I'm fine with that. But it means that we won't lose everything, if that makes any sense. Yeah, even with a single weapon. You keep all your peripherals. So when I lost that generator, it went poof. It's like, oh, well, you still have your radar, or you still have your blah blah, you still have your reload module. So it kept my KA2 flywheel running, but no gun. Because the guns lose your energy first. It's dumb as fuck. It's just the way the video game goes, though. Such is life. It's one of the reasons why if you're playing a heavy cabin, it's really rough. Man, life is tough for heavy cab. I'm not even joking. Like, life is real tough for heavy cabin. Heavy cabins have it tough because of the fact that because you only have 11 energy to start with, losing your generator, which can, will, and does happen, fucks you really, really badly. Especially with the kaiju. So, for example, we know for a fact the kaiju was placed ahead of time before we placed the KA2 flywheel, right? So if I go to test drive, I can shoot my gun, right? But what happens if I lose my KA2 flywheel? Well, I'll still be able to shoot my gun. Duh. Hold on. Let me undo this. There we go. Bam. But what happens if my generator disappears? My gun no work. It's frozen in space and time. Even though the kaiju was placed long before the KA2 flywheel. Doesn't matter. Order of placement only matters when you get to weapons alone. So you are going to keep all of your Iron Seals, you're going to keep all of your Shivers, you're going to keep all of your Radar, you're going to keep all of your KA2 flywheels, you're going to keep anything in this. Hold on. Any of these. These will all stay active if you lose your generator. The game guarantees it. The game is like, no. You're keeping these. You're keeping this. Meanwhile, your guns are going to turn off because they go first. Your guns turn off in the order in which they were placed, just like the peripherals would do that if it ever came down to that. But it will never come down to that because even the weakest peripheral in the game. It takes what? 1 energy? 2 energy? 3 energy for the Aegis. So the Aegis takes 3 energy. You would have to have literally nothing but peripherals and 11 energy in order to get a peripheral to turn off. So assuming that you had 11 energy because you'd be using you'd be using the big G. So if you use the big G generator, pushing yourself to 12 energy, sorry, off a Growl Cabin or something, I don't know. The overall idea is it's very unlikely that a peripheral ever gets turned off. Like, it's very unlikely. It still disables in the same order, last in, first out, but the odds of you getting to that point are just nil. Because weapons take up so much more energy. Like, you'd have to have, like, 3 Aegises. And even then, like, that's only 9 energy. So now, this build is exactly the same as before, except the KA2 flywheel is now sticking out the back. This is because when we get shot in the back, we're going to lose the flywheel first. Then we're going to lose the explodey part, which will take out our radar. And that will mean that we'll have our energy back and have our gun. It's very unlikely for us to lose our gun now. Ah! I cannot stand this team. They are just dying to block all my shots, get in the way, ensure that I take damage, ensure that I fail. Ugh, this is the best team. Oh, lost my generator and did not take out the radar. Oh, there we go. I got him to shoot off the radar. Giving me access to my gun again, but it is all over. GG's, chat. GG's on that one. Torero never should have been 100 kilometers an hour. I don't know. I think the Torero was just a phenomenal cabin. It still is pretty good. I didn't think the Torero was that good until I started using it extensively. I love the geometry of it. I am just cranking out defeats today, chat. Hmm. I don't know if I agree with that, William. Well, the thing that I don't know if I agree with is that it's the only cabin with universal appeal. Who could have foreseen? Hey, Sid, help me. Libs, help me. I literally dove in front of this for you guys. Amazing. Well, at least Lib is trying. Holy shit. It is a shit show, chat. See, I love it. Matador walked around me to get to the hover. I have to shoot now before Sid and Lego Party and all these idiots come diving in the way. Like, I just had to shoot. I'm like, nope, can't afford a fully charged shot. I let go for an instant. I didn't mean to. Wow. That guy had his shotguns up high to fire down. That's really clever. Clever. How many cabs do that? A lot of them. Hold on a second. Universal appeal? Hold on a second, chat. There are a lot of universal or near universal appeal cabins. They're the S tier cabins from my tier lists. For those of us who do not know, I make tier lists because everyone loves tier lists. But anyway, I have a tier list for medium cabins, heavy cabins, and light cabins. There are different ones. I'm going to create a unified tier list updated after they nerfed all the cabins, but regardless of any of that. Things with universal appeal. Off the top of my head, the first one is the Harpy. Anything that the Harpy that you would use the Harpy on, it covers nearly every weapon in the entire game. Thanks, little Schmeggy. Second one is another medium cabin that literally works, not with most, literally every weapon in the game, is the hold on. God damn it. Omnibox. Begrudgingly S tier cabin. The next one that works with basically every cabin, like there's plenty of them. Griffin. Beholder. Well, obviously those are legendary. So we're going to keep this guy in front of us and just blow him up because we've actually got the thing that blocks. What the fuck? My gun shot for half a second. Oh, he somehow rolled. Remember what I warned you guys about? A porcupine rolled behind me and hit my generator. Can you freaking believe that? I can't believe that. So losing that generator is a huge problem. So this is an example to Rado. So Rado, when you make your build, if you make your build, this is the reason why you can't use the Ampere. The Ampere blows up too easily. You see how easily it's always destroyed and then the entire build becomes useless? Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't finish. The cockpit, definite S tier cabin, or at least was. After its upcoming nerf, it may not be, but it's definitely an S tier cabin. Universal damage buff for everything. The next cabin that, like, there's plenty. There are more than one. In fact, right after this, I will go through them. Just gonna walk my ass over here and stop the cap. I can't believe the Ampere doesn't do enough damage to destroy the, what's it called? How many real viable PvP builds can you make with a cockpit? Booster wing, breaker wing. Hold on, let's find out. So, hold on. So the following have near universal appeal. So the Janabee technically has universal appeal. Straight up universal. Which is a great thumbs up. Technically, the Tusk has universal appeal, though it's not a great cabin. You make any build with the Tusk. The Tusk is just basically you're never unarmed. Deadman is not universal, but works with all reloading, so we're not going to count it. The Aggressor, technically universal. Not universal, but covers 99% of the weapons. Garbage. Just werewolf tier. The Howl. I forgot about the Howl. Nearly universal appeal. Universal appeal. Not universal, but good. Not universal. Technically universal. After its buff, you gotta try the Ghost. I gotta try the Ghost. I'm pretty sure the Ghost now, with its gaining 4% damage, bonus damage per second, capping it only unfortunately at 20% instead of 25%, is probably much better than it used to be. Technically, the Step Spider is universal appeal. Whatever weapon you want to bring, you're just using legs because it's a leg buffing weapon, right? Not universal, not universal, absolutely universal. Not universal, not universal, universal, not universal. So of those cabins that exist that are universal, 1, 2, whoops, 3, 4, 5, technically 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There are 10 universal cabins in Epic. How many epics are on the Torero's level of viability? Pre or post nerf, Fuyum? Post nerf, pretty much all of them. Pre nerf, pretty much all of them. The Humpback. So there's a guy by the name of Quantum Cash, I believe. Anyway, he is the guy who Rotfish consulted with for the tier list that they went to Mr. G with. And he basically argues that the Humpback is the only S tier heavy cabin in the game. His argument is that the Humpback is so good, so strong, so amazing, that it is S tier. He believes truly the Humpback is truly an S tier cabin. I don't. I will outright tell, I will fight you. I will fight any of you. The Humpback is not an S tier cabin in my opinion, but he believes it is truly S tier. And he makes a good point for that. Okay, you're on medium cabins. This is an S tier medium cabin that works with all everything. Works with everything. Not S tier though, like C tier. So we're just skipping to medium and light, so we don't want to consider the one from heavy? Okay. Sure. So we'll discount this. There are 9. Discounting the 10th, there are 9 cabins that are universal. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5 is the Howl. 6, 7, 8, and I think... Nope, there are 8. There are 8. We're going to go with 8. And you're saying the Torero pre-nerf was arguably the best? I would say the Torero pre-nerf was really, really good. I don't know if it was the best. Because the problem was it was 20% more accuracy, sure. But, you know, in reality, the reason why the Torero was pushing the limits of credulity was because of the fact it had 100 kph top speed. No one's talking about technicalities. It's not technical. This is viable with every weapon in the game. The Aggressor is viable with every weapon in the game. 20%, 21% bonus damage. The Janabie is viable with every weapon in the game. Just flat out 20% bonus damage. The Cockpit is viable with every weapon in the game. 50% bonus damage. Bonus damage, bonus damage, bonus damage works with 100% of the weapons. That's 3 of them. Not technical. That's literal. You've got the Howl, up to 20% bonus damage. Every weapon in the game. That is not technical. That is literal. 20% bonus damage in the game. Ghost, not technical, literal. Works on all weapons because is buffing legs, literal. Works on all weapons, period, in the game, literal. Those are all universal. To the level of the Torero, yeah. There are currently still Omnibox hovers that are remarkably powerful. You have, again, Step Spider has its own problems. So if you want to throw the Step Spider out, you can, though it is universal. Ghost Cabin. Prior to the Ghost Cabin's buff, no, we're not considering it. Post Ghost Cabin buffs might be pretty good. The Howl is a good cabin. You know it's a good cabin. Is it as viable as the Torero? Yeah. Yeah, it was, because its top speed was 90 before the nerf. It was either 85 or 90. The Torero was just really, really good because of its speed. The fact that it reached 100 kph amongst the speed of all the lights, which was 100 kph, is what made the Torero stand out. Like, of head and shoulders over others, it was the speed and the mass. Because if I recall correctly, basically it was a light cabin, except it had medium cabin mass. Like, what is this thing's like 8K something? 7K? Like, yeah. If you wanted to move at the speed of a light cabin. But as you'll note, the mass limit of these are really low, 8Ks. Torero had a 10K mass limit. Has a 10K mass limit. It's 5K tonnage though, so the available maximum mass is lower than it looks, but yeah. The Omnibox was really good, yeah. I don't think that the Torero was legendary though at all. Like, is it legendary quality? Does it stand next to the Beholder? No. Does it stand next to the Nova? No. Like, in reality, you didn't see Torero in, and you still don't, actually, now that I'm thinking about it with my brain. You don't really see the Torero in-game. Because of the Beholder. I'm pretty sure the Beholder just shits down on everything. The Beholder is kind of like Broly from... Not Broly. Android 16, if anyone has ever played Dragon Ball Fighter Z. When it very first came out, Android 16 shit down on everyone from God tier. Basically, God plus tier just shitting on them from the skies. That's the Beholder in right now. Beholder is currently still shitting on every cabin in the game. So anyway, digressions. What we can do... How would we like to improve this? We can improve this in a multitude of ways. But in reality, this is a walker. It just is. It's just a walker. How would I fix this? Losing this damn generator is so freaking annoying. You're falling for it? What do you mean? The only way to get this protected and removed at the same time would be something like this. Trying to set up a cascade of failures. That's silly, but it's true. As dumb as this is what I'm trying to do. Trying to make sure that this thing, when it explodes, takes off the rest of it. Yeah. I mean, what could they have nerfed, though? There's really nothing that set... Okay, let's be completely real. The Torero, the thing that made the Torero good was its speed. So, what are they going to change? Oh, the ghost? My apologies. Yeah, no, seriously, no shit. They definitely should not have nerfed the speed. That just sucks. Like, that doesn't even make sense. The ghost already was bad, and they're like, you know what we're gonna do? Bringing it down. Thanks, Enzo. As you can see, missiles and porcupines coming rolling directly at me. And that's because I'm a dog, or I'm a walker. What a shock, the porcupine guy is here. As you can see, he's just doing what he wants to do, which is rub up against my build and shove porcupines into it. There's not much you can do about this. It's just what porcupines do. That's all they do. It's what they live for. When a porcupine sees a hover, they come running at you with the W key. So every build has its weakness. The weakness of the walker is the porcupine. And so once they see you, they're like, wait a minute, there's a spider player in this match? W key! And they just W key on over. I think the buff to the well, actually, you know what, Fuyum? You bring up a good point. We should make a ghost build. We should just do it. Just effing do it. Why not? By the way, chat, it looks as though the butt fix is working because that dude blew up my butt and I got to keep my gun. Pew pew. Also, you guys may have noticed that even though my generator's in the rear, not that it matters, it went up first, even though they shot me in the front. So, just things of note. I really wish Sid would have let me shoot this man. We're gonna dodge Felter Snatch. Oh no, Alejandro, why? He's just doing it. He's just doing it to do it. He doesn't give a shit. That's that. Amazing. Power unit. The power unit does not function on this weapon. The kaiju is not an energy weapon. The kaiju is a kinetic weapon. Kinetic weapon. It does bullet damage. So nothing affects the kaiju. Nothing. Just like nothing affects the scorpion. Nothing. Anything that calls out a specific weapon type does not affect this weapon. If it says melee weapons, doesn't affect it. If it says energy weapons, doesn't affect it. If it says blast weapons, doesn't affect it. So the kaiju does not get buffed by anything directly other than reload. Keep that in mind. So only universal damage increases, such as if you have a kaiju on a cockpit or something like that, or a reload bonus. Those are the only things that are going to affect the kaiju. Nothing else. So do not put on any modules thinking that they're going to do anything for the kaiju specifically. None of them do. If it isn't reload, or if it isn't universal, it isn't working. What the? I missed because I'm bad. No. Good job, Adam. This is why I don't like playing snipers. Excellent job, Adam. Great, it's Enzo. Couldn't take all that damage. Double Harvester, Tormentor, double Reverse Enlightenment. We've already mentioned that you can't have that. A shield and a cloak. Oh yeah, that's right. Before I told you you couldn't. Maybe still might, but with an Interceptor or Cheetah, probably a Cheetah. I don't know. Personally, I think that an Enlightenment should be forward mounted. I understand what you're saying. You're saying that the Harvester is going to remove the part that is attached to. But remember, the Enlightenment part has its own perk. And that perk is the reload gets reduced if you do destroy, or if that part gets destroyed, or if it gets destroyed, whatever. Second thing is you definitely want that perk to kick in immediately. It's kind of one of those things, right? You don't want to waste time having it spin around a mile away, flying above the opponent, when it could be hitting them. Does it make sense? I really wish I could keep this at 2.8. We're just slinging dick back and forth across the battlefield. Nobody is making any progress whatsoever. Huh, 0 damage, outstanding. Thanks, Thunder God. I know there's a guy right next to me, but I can't afford to shoot. Amazing! Perfect timing. Perfect timing to block. Whole team fluster clucking around me right now. Now's the time to get in front of those kaiju shots. Block them. If they made support drones that repaired, I think that this game would be very different. I think that the camping meta would try and kick in, but let's be completely real. It would just be a dog using a support drone to heal. They dog you down, go into a corner, heal up, and dog you down again. Oh God. David Matthias, why? Oh God, I can't move forward. Thanks, David. Great positioning, Noodles. Great positioning. I'll send help the second you get the hell up. Out of the way. Get out of the way, Noodles. Why are you standing there? I could shoot this guy's weapons off. I really could if Noodles would just get out of the way. Did you see what I'm talking about? I could shoot his guns off in one clean sweep. Fucking Dave. I'm Dave Bot. What's going on in this thread? Did you guys see that? That's what I'm talking about. Out of nowhere, my shot is ruined by bots. Like, it's almost unbelievable. It's just unbelievable. It's almost unfreaking believable. Every single time, a bot is just like, what's going on in this thread? Am I in the way now? Did I just stop you from stripping that retcher so you could win the game? Every single fucking time. So, just so we're clear, Rado, that is the life of a sniper. When you're waiting for the perfect shot, but the rest of your team doesn't give a shit. That's the life of a sniper in this game. Now imagine you're using a kaiju. The kaiju does decent damage, but you need to burn for the full duration in order to get that damage out. If they choose to get in front of, I don't know, your shot after the first shot comes out, you do nothing. And by the way, blocking any one of your shots, any one of the however many shots comes out of the kaiju and fully charged, that nerfs your perk, turns your perk off. So these a-holes getting in front of just one single shot is more than enough to ruin it, but they're blocking for the entire burn. They're just like, I don't want to get out of the way. You could strip his guns and save my life, but I don't want to. By the way, just so we're clear, this is not the perfect spooter. So if I were to make a better spider, I would consider forelegs protected. There are a lot of things to consider, actually. So protecting the kaiju is obviously paramount. You guys have noticed that I still have yet to be stripped of the gun, and that's not true. I've been stripped once. But it's important that you protect it. Because even though it's got a lot of durability, it doesn't matter. They're going to aim for it anyway. Oh, this guy. He's just here now. He's got sniper weapons. Oh, no, he doesn't. He's using arbiters. He just wants to be here. Is my gun sparking? No. Great. We're being rammed. Which ruined our shots. You get the idea. What the fuck is going on? What is this shit? Is this real? This is what I'm talking about. This is the game of a sniper. And this is when you're not on a hover. This is on a spider. God damn it, that's annoying. And there's the dog. I activated self-destruct as soon as he touched me, so it doesn't matter. Have a good night, Rado. Thank you very much for joining. I hope that any of this information is helpful. Just amazing teammates. If this guy could aim, he'd be just fine. He could actually beat Mintberry Crunch. He's gonna lose his gun before he kills him. Oh, no, he got him. And then he W-keyed into the guy that could remove his gun. Just enough hit points to die to the guy behind him. Surprisingly functional, but, you know. I don't know what it is. I'm just better with cannons. Ah. Love it. Beeline across the battlefield, nobody cares. That's fine. Do, 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 do. Good job ramming me. Excellent. And that's just night and day differences. Easy game with executioners for some reason. Exact same power score area, if I recall correctly. Hold on. Actually, my dailies already use cannons. Also, I should probably rebind my mouse button. Come on, team. Shoot the bot. Shoot the Punisher bot. Come on, team. Come on, work together. They're not going to do it. Oh! They did it. I'm just going to hide from Orlando. He should be showing up any second now. There we go. I want to shoot past Yanis. Yanis does not want me to shoot past Yanis. Yanis still blocking. Can't hit him. I will sling damage directly into you. Oh, Grandpa, here we go, Felter. Felter's pushing on in. He doesn't give a shit. He wants my spot. That should have hit. You get into high gear, let's go kill him. Game over. think this only does 213. 292 on a direct hit. That's pretty good. 300 for 2. Which means that basically 2 executioners is the equivalent of 1 scorpion. Ugh.
Climbing side tells me this time we can do it.
This is still at 10k as well. Bank. Just crashed right into me. This guy just crashing right into me. He doesn't give a shit. What is this guy's problem? Anyway, my problem with what's it called? Scorpions is that I have yet to acclimate to the projectile velocity. So I've used executioners for such a long time that I actually know. Major Herbhead, thank you for the raid. I actually know where to aim. And so I'm just as super comfortable with bending around the corner and just, you know, just taking a shot. Just pow, peeking it out. Just bang, bang, right? I got no problems with this. Scorpions, not so much. Oh, I thought I'd get both in one. Didn't. You were lighting me on fire earlier, Wild 7 Japan. How's that feel? Major Herbhead, I hope you're having a good day. Thank you for the big raid. Shout out to Major Herbhead. Just trying to get my dailies done. I was attempting to show off some kaiju action earlier, but my god, I'm bad at the kaiju. I am so bad. Any hit tips, tricks? Like, what do I gotta do to get better at the kaiju? Things are going all right. Turns out there was, so years ago, there was something called a Cadbury cream egg. The Cadbury cream egg is what one could argue to be one of the most delicious things in the universe. But the problem with the Cadbury cream egg is America got into a conflict with the company that produced them, blah, 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 and there was an embargo that became banned in America. Didn't know that. But apparently that embargo ceased. And I'm eating these Cadbury cream eggs that we found. It's been decades and they're delicious. Mm. I forget if it was the sugar content. It got banned for a reason. Well, they probably aren't as good as they used to be, but that's only because everything sucks over time. The cream eggs I'm having right now, though, they say Cadbury in them. They taste really good. I'll just have to accept it. Why is this guy doing this to me? I just want to shoot, man. I'll help you. Like, Oddsy, whatever the heck his name is, he's just like, no, I'm backing into you. Okie dokie. Sometimes the W key is the correct key to press. All right, we're gonna try and search for this guy's generator. Landmine, thank you. Got him with the landmine. Remember, chat, just because the landmine exists as a reload module doesn't mean it's not a landmine. Still functions. I was hoping he'd be right there. There he is. He ran into my landmine. Still landmines, chat. So, Fuya, remember also the other issue that you're going to look at is, I know you're looking to determine how much damage Devil Harvester is going to do with the Enlightenment. All you have to do is determine how much damage it does with one Harvester on the damage ball. That's it. And you can multiply that as appropriate. Twix with milk? Why would you have Twix with milk? I'm curious. I think that the other thing I gotta do is unlearn everything that I've learned with cannons, because cannons and scorpions don't seem to have very much crossover in your skill and ability. Cannons are interesting because, like, you just sling them in and you know more or less that bullet drop can bring them down. Hitbox on the cannon is much larger, so it takes less, technically it takes less skill to land a cannon shot than it would a scorpion shot. Linear cannons don't have that weapon bloom effect, so when you fire, the cannon shots are going to end up more or less where you point. So there's a lot of things I got to work on between cannons and scorpions. Uh-oh. Team not follow for some reason. Team bad. What? Don't do this, Lisa. Lisa, you bitch. I've already given in to the fact we aren't going to win this. Get him, Ethan. This guy's ignoring the player. Oh, he's doing it. Sending some hatred their way. Oh, he's avoiding the protected spots too. Sag is doing pretty well. Holy crap. Actually, Sag is doing amazing. Is he in a clan? He is. That explains it. He's aiming for guns, he's aiming for new opponents, he's aiming for weak spots. He's actually doing very well. Tacklers? Interesting. No idea why Ghost is running up under people, but then again, well, I have no idea why most people do most things. What? Ghost was very... What? Well, it's all up to Sav, or Sag. I don't know if he's going to be able to... I don't think he has the firepower for this. Yeah. But Sag was doing amazing. Probably the best one on our team, like, easy. Just need one more win with cannons. Ah, Hugo's sending me a message. A gentleman by the name of Hugo Stiglitz wants me to look at something, so as long as I win this match, I will go look at that thing. Fudge. Would have sworn that would have landed at the gas gen. I'm missing way too many shots because I'm being indecisive. The shots that I want to take are the ones that I'm not taking, and it's causing me to miss because I'm being indecisive. I want to shoot Jorn, so I'm going to shoot Jorn. There. Now I can go back to doing what I want to do. That landed. That was amazing. We are going to lose this one, chat. For some reason, we've got everybody everywhere. I don't know what people are doing. Amazing. This is the power of the Executioner, which is to say very low firepower. Never lose control of your build, chat. I gotta go save this guy. Oh. Great. I shouldn't have given my back to this guy. Get him, Ivan. I'm just gonna let him shoot me in the back. To protect my guns, I was letting them shoot me in the back. That was intentional. Greetings, Obscuriato. Obscuriato. Not this very moment. Alright, so let's take a look at the two builds. We've got two builds. And we want to find out which fire dog is better. So far, this one looks decent off the top of my head. This is a triple Draco build. Looks decent off the top of my head. So, which fire dog is best? Okay. So, here's the deal. The difference between these two fire dogs is one's using... They're both using top tier wheels. One is using Hermits, which makes it lower. The other one is using Bigfoots, makes it taller. Also, Bigfoots are interesting because it's going to be slower. Just is. And by slower, I mean its acceleration is going to be much worse. Unless... Depends on how many wheels they have. See how long it takes to actually get to 90. Yep. They both seem to accelerate at a similar rate, though by the time you leave this, you're at 75. And by the time this is, yeah, this is probably not going to be 75 by the time you reach the end of this. 4, 5, 6, 75. Yeah, so Bigfoots have a downside. In order to counteract their insanely good perk, Bigfoots come with the unfortunate nerf of insane power draw. I'm going to assume that most of these are Bigfoot STs. Yep. Firewolf's build is what looks to be a significant sum of fused hermits. Most certainly. Oh, power penalty reduction. Wait, you learned that you can do the exact same damage with a Cerberus cab. Fair enough. I'm going to assume that each of them have at least one RN seal, though I will double check. Obviously, they're going to. Ooh, wait a minute. This one uses an RN seal and a shiver. They both use RN seal shiver. Okay. This one has 160. Not that it matters, considering you can have effective durability, but just checking. So his clanmates is more durable, faster. Its ammunition is out the back, which is a good place to keep it. You need it, but having it hanging out the back is always good. His also has it hanging out the back, also good. His shiver is, for whatever reason, directly in the rear. That's an interesting positioning for that. It's not necessary, just so we're clear. Like, the shiver shouldn't be necessary, but if you're keeping it, obviously you want it to be more protected than that usually. I'm trying to find the RN seal with my eyes. Can't really see it, but wait, what's the engine? Interesting. Both are using Colossus. So then the perk of these wheels aren't even being used. I assume that you might use a cheetah. Hey, Hugo. Is it directly under the cab? It is. It is directly under the cab. I get it. That's right. The additional clearance of the Bigfoots allow you to put that directly mounted under the cab, and the Apollo is directly mounted on it. So additional clearance underneath, always good. This lacks the clearance, but, you know. Greetings, High Potential. I'm just trying to compare Hugo's build to his clanmate's build. To be super honest, at this point, I would err to the side of your clanmate's build slightly. It accelerates faster, its ammunition is better protected, as silly as that is. The Bigfoots, do they? I don't think they do. Do they? Let's find out. How far does this have to drive in a straight line? I think it very well might. We're at halfway. Crashing into things. Alright, so let's see if we can get to the perk without crashing into things. Halfway. Yeah, it does. Barely, but it does. Does that make sense? Hold on a second. No. So that's interesting. So just so we're clear, at PSN, oh, you're at 8K. Very well. Anyway, weird. Should Bigfoots be affecting the blight? So, hold on. Let's double check this. How long until halfway, we'll say? This is about half. So we're just looking for the wheels. That's half. And that's half. So yeah, no, it definitely does. It is definitely affecting the cabin. Shouldn't, does. Fair enough. So each of them has something going for it, though in CW you really are most likely only ever going to get green flame once, which is at the very first engage. Usually. And basically the fight is decided at that point. This is all aiming for frame regardless. So it's got great spaced armor. So just putting this out there. He's got great spaced armor. He's got the cheeks using massive frontal armor. So scorps that miss even a little aren't going to do any damage. You've got low weapons. His shivers up front. Not that it matters, but at least it will always be there. I believe he is not hiding his RN seal underneath because he can't. RN seal's right there. Yeah. So, couple things. His build is great. Not gonna lie. His build has ablative spaced armor. His build is using what amounts to a bunch of bumpers, such as these bumpers here that are holding up the structural part here that's holding up this over here. Basically excellent. Yeah, I would not doubt that his build would do exceptionally well in CW. It accelerates very quickly, which is very important. Yeah. Greetings, Bull Design. Do you have the plan in the exhibition? No. So I would say this build is solid. I like almost everything about this build. Very protected guns and so on and so forth. However, yours has very protected guns as well. More protected-ish. But here's the issue with this build. This build is great, but could do better. The things that are slightly off about this, well, this is a solid dog. Let's get that out of the way. It's your standard dog wall build. You got your maw, you got your hover catch, you got your thumbs up. I'm fairly positive that against any hover, this is going to win 100% of the time. Hovers don't stand a chance against this shit anyway. But the issue is, if someone starts taking pot shots at your Dracos, they're going to get to them. Because these bumpers don't have very much durability. Like, this is a melee part, it's not a bumper, but it doesn't matter. These bumpers don't have very much durability. So we're looking at a total of like maybe 300 durability here, maybe? Give or take. But like you can punch right through this. Hold on. If I recall correctly, that is like 90 something? Yeah, 95. So you got your 95 durability. You've got your 68 durability, so we're looking at 150, 160 dura. And you're looking at another 80. 168 plus 80. You're looking at 240-ish durability, defending it-ish. And there's a reason why I keep putting out ishes. So no, I understand. Well, okay, so is it for ram damage? Is it? Hold on a second. Because the problem with hitboxes is this. Like, this is going to blow up instantly because you're punching the top of it with the spikes. That's given. But ram damage is all used up by whatever hits first. If you're hitting a guy that's on the ground, the first thing that's going to hit are those at the bottom. Right? Ah, dang it. I can't. I have to download this. I don't want to download it. Don't make me download it, but hold on. Hold on. So the thing that hits first are these. These are going to be, I think they're bumpers. No, these are melee. These are considered melee. They're going to do decent damage, but they're going to hit low. After that initial impact, what's going to end up happening is any secondary impact isn't going to do very much damage regardless. These bumpers don't do much damage. And because they have an invisible hitbox that reaches out in front of them, which are these, that reaches out one pin further, it is most likely that the next thing that hits is going to be those. And that's going to cause less damage. Not that it matters. Again, none of that matters. It's a Draco dog. To be super honest, the damage the physical wall is going to deal is irrelevant. Like, I'm fairly positive that his is also very similar. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Like, in reality, once you get there, the Dracos are doing the work. The heavy lifting is being done by the Killamajigs, right? These, the wall that you put in front of it, I mean, you can put it there to deal additional ram damage if you want, but the reason why your clanmates has a slight advantage over yours... Hey, High Potential, what real clan did you join? So the reason why his has an advantage over yours is because of the fact that he's faster. Speed matters. It really does. Hovers try and get away with anything. Getting closer to hovers, accelerating faster, recovering from a bad ram, all that stuff really comes into play. Bonus damage from Draco, as in from the Blight Cabin, is good to have recharge faster, but one way or the other, you want to get back into the fight as rapidly as possible. You want to get further away from them more rapidly, you want to get back in more rapidly. His build is just faster. And that is something that is partially due to the fact that he has a bunch of fused hermits. He's got a lot of fused hermits, and they are fused for power penalty reduction. Like, yeah. We're looking at what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of his 7 hermits are power penalty reduction, and hermits by their very nature are very low in power reduction in power cost anyway. So the idea is, I get, like, they're both good. They're both gonna work. If you get to a hover, either of one of you are gonna tear them apart. Hover doesn't stand a chance. That's irrelevant. But hermits give him the ability to be fast. He's just gonna be faster. He gets off the line faster. He reaches 75 kilometers an hour before he leaves, basically just as leaving the garage, right? Meanwhile, your build, which is not bad, is going to get to 75 kilometers an hour here. So you've got give and you've got take, right? If you have fused hermits are the way to go. Though, to be fair, depending on how much money you have, so depending on how much money you have, if you had fused Bigfoots to bring that power penalty down, because Jesus Christ, 20% each is so hard. So you're looking at 4 times 20% plus 2 times 10%. He's looking at, and just so we're clear, this is the reason why hermits may need to be nerfed in the future, by the way. The amount of power that his costs are next to nothing. So he's got some Hermit STs that cost the full 12, but he's sitting on Hermit STs that have minus 10. He's sitting on standard Hermits that are minus 5s. Like, the amount of power that he's not using is insane. It's actually quite good. What do you want to bet his it's fused for power, isn't it? Oh, it's not! Mass and weight limit. That's a mistake. Or is it? Mass and weight limit might be more useful. Yeah, mass and weight limit might be more useful for dogs because of the fact that the blight is already low on mass and you want to get as much stuff on your build as possible. So mass weight limit is actually the perfect fusion for fire dogs. Fuyum, you're not wrong. They hate me. So to answer your question, to be honest, your guildmates or your clanmates is better. Yours is good, his is better. His is going. There are other reasons also. His wheels are lower to the ground, obviously, harder to hit, which is important because you're going to catch Scorp shots all the time. And the thing that I found is when you catch Scorp shots, it's very easy to catch it on this massive wheel in the front or in the back, and so on and so forth. Because that's who you're going after. You're going after their hover player, and their hover player is going to be scorping down at you. The other thing is, when you look at your build, you have to start removing parts. And the reason why you have to remove parts is, let's assume the Scorpion misses and the armor does exactly what it's supposed to, and they fire their Scorps in right here. They can take off this entire plate in one shot. Just, and there's a giant gaping hole. That's a problem. Your clanmate is using a crazy amount of stuff. So to land a clean shot here is difficult enough, and even if they do, the Train Plow can take that, if I recall correctly. Train Plow, I think, can take double Scorp. Yeah, 416. I think. No, it can't. It shouldn't. 280, 280, 8 and 8, 16, 460. No, it shouldn't. Train Plow should be stripped either way. Either way, Train Plow should go, but the hole is smaller because this is a 3x pin. And the thing right behind it is, you know, more armor, more hanging armor, more doodads and dangly shit in the way. Both are good. Your clanmate's seems to be a bit better. He also has multiple layers of spaced armor that are hilarious. So even if he gets hit by a Scorpion, 2 of these might go away, but it won't matter. Yours is similarly good, but ish. So there's other issues. Not so much issues, but how do I phrase? Shots in the back for him. Let's assume I'm coming from, like, in his back. I'm like, oh god, nobody clipped that. So let's assume that someone's attacking this gentleman from the rear. The explosive crates being far out the back, similar to yours, is great. Always do this. Make sure your explosives are far, far away as you can. Make sure that you can, like, you know... Yeah, it's a lot of Dura for a wheel. No. Fused Hermits still cannot survive a single Scorpion. They'll have a lot of hit points, but they won't have enough to survive. They'll have 500 something. Yeah. So his is good because the idea is if they shoot the barrel, it doesn't matter. If they shoot up here, it doesn't matter. Nothing that gets shot in the back final row of this matters. That's great. Then, in addition to that, even if they get through, they're shooting the cabin directly. And his cabin does have more hit points than yours. And that's assuming someone's attacking from the rear, which is one of the more common places to be shot from in the video game. Yours is very similar. You have great spaced armor, you've got your ammo crates out there, thumbs up. The problem is right behind that, you start losing actual components that matter. You've got your cloak, and you've got your cooler. Now, if you're using your cloak and cooler as armor, okay, fair enough. But the cloak only has 68 hit points, or something like that. It's low. So it's not really, like, armor dense. Sorry, 84. So it's got 84 hit points. It's not exactly armor dense, and neither is the shiver. So powering through the back isn't going to extend your durability for very long. Your engine beneath your cabin is nice, but there's a reason why there's a but on this. People can still scorp through this and destroy your generator. That's actually something that most people don't recognize. So the other idea is that when people are aim low, they need something to aim low upon so that the Scorpions have the appropriate aim height, etc. So this is actually kind of iffy regardless. I found this out the hard way on my own builds, getting shot in the butt all the time. Everyone who plays Scorpions always, when they're behind you, aims ultra low and just shoots low. They're like, we're just shooting low, we're going to find out what we're going to hit, etc. His build has a wheel, which is good. Also, he's got his high explosives, which is good. Though, and this is to be fair, his generator is more poppable. So, if being shot out from the rear, he'll be able to survive one Scorp shot because this dangly crap will get in the way. But the second Scorp shot is absolutely 100% of the time going directly into that generator from any angle. These wheels are not going to provide any protection. So, none of this matters. Everything from here over to here is not going to stop Dual Scorp. Dual Scorp's going right through any of this and hitting that generator, I guarantee it. That's just going to happen. So, I will give that to your build. Your build is superior on rear armor only because of the fact that if you end up being shot in the back, you most likely aren't going to lose your generator and blow your build up as quickly. Though he will live a little bit longer, it's moot. Like, the idea is, you know dogs. Both are light dogs. You're not expected to take a pounding from the back that long regardless. Yeah. Other than that, you have vestigial side armor, as do all builds. But the problem is your vestigial side armor is, how do I phrase this? Thin. So let's assume a Retcher were to fire in here just once and just hit your side of your build. This is all gone. Just all of this is going away in one Retcher shot, leaving you more or less wide open to take damage. His should be somewhat similar, but it's not. One Retcher shot's going to come in here and it's going to hit all of this. Some of the stuff would be destroyed. I'm going to guess this would be destroyed, this would be destroyed. This might stay, but even if all of it goes, it doesn't matter. Let's assume every non-structural part disappears. He's still going to have the armor down there, and he's still going to have the frame. He's still going to have actual defense in this area after he gets retchered from the front. So from the front is obviously where you want most of your armor. Yada, yada, yada. If the cloak is more important than the shiver, so here's the thing though. What's really interesting is he uses the cheek method. The cheek method being just put your cloak on the side, put your engine on the other side, and call it good. That's a sound strategy. Believe it or not, it's a sound strategy. Most people aren't going to attempt to attack you from the side back. They're going to try and attack you directly from the rear. It's things like that to get good connections in. So either or, his build is just good. In general, most of the things that he's doing is just outright good.
Brown sugar and regular sugar.
And just like that, we are going to be having a diabetic coma later, chat. Brown and regular sugar is going into these sugar cookies.
It's gonna be like a... It's gonna be like a...
These
Without chocolate.
chocolate chips without chocolate chips, outstanding. Honestly, though, if he could lower these by one, that'd be okay. But anyway, yeah, he's got a lot of dangly doodad armor, and it will protect him very well. He's got armor. He's got gun mounts mounted to his cabin to start intercepting stuff. You have basically the same thing, ish. Now, there's a reason why I said basically ish. Obviously, all of this is connected. Your entire damage cage is connected, so it's solid. You are most likely not going to lose your gun mounts here and here too soon, though it is possible. The reason why I say too soon is because the gun mounts support others, and they themselves are being supported. So the idea is these gun mounts are directly mounted to these light parts, much lighter parts. So you got to be careful about that, obviously. But they themselves, while they support a whole bunch of structures, they themselves are being supported by those structures. So in this instance, it looks as though they're being supported by fire starter parts. They're being supported by these, and of course, this. If anything else goes, though, then they go away. So it's very possible that this is going to get removed before his would. And that we're talking about the top of your maw. His uses an interesting setup, by the way. His is separate armor. So the middle is being supported by either side and is a crossbar. He's got... he's using a gun mount in the middle to act as a catch, effectively, for damage. His gun mounts are mounted on what appears to be a bumper and what appears to be the elbows. So his gun mounts are actually slight, and the elbows are, of course, mounted to vertical mounted bumpers. So his are decent. Yeah. So his is very, very good. Very well made. If he made it himself, good on him. Like, 100% good on him. This is not a bad build by any means. It's actually a very good build. Yours is good, his is very good. I would argue his is better just because of the fact he dedicates less armor to his rear, by the way, which is good. So for example, you dedicate a fair number of parts into getting your ammunition crates out the back. You're dedicating at least, 2 fire starter parts, and 2 lunatic parts, and the ammo crate itself, etc., etc., etc. Wait, did he make both builds? Wait, he built this in 35 minutes? He just threw this together in 35 minutes. No fucking way. How long has this guy played the game? Has your friend played Crossout for over 3 years, 4 years? Jesus. Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
My god. Wait, his account is new? Jesus Christ, your friend is pretty good. Your friend is pretty freaking good to just be shitting like builds like this. Because the sheer fact that he had 35 minutes to make a Draco build this good and he made it this good is amazing. There are a couple things that you can up from here. So the things that I would consider upping from here, these things right here, these bumpers are phenomenal. They're probably the best bumpers in the game. If you go to the exhibition, you go to any Draco build, and you look at the front of any of these. Ah, dang, this game. Draco. Give me a Draco build.
Hyper Ninja, didn't you tell me there was some kind of Crossout prophecy? There's gonna be like a chosen one, like greatest at building cars ever.
Did I tell you any of that, or are you just making stuff up?
I think that's, and I think his friend would be the one.
His friend could be the one.
The one everyone's been waiting for to save you all from Crossout.
Hilarious. So this is what I was going to point out. He's a hover player, so that explains it. That explains it. Do you know why? Because hover players know what they hate. Like, it's kind of like, if the best way that you can learn to defeat something is to play that thing, and you understand what it is that you need to do to win. But this is one of the better fronts, only because... Why would you put it in the oven? Just put the butter in a pan and turn the heat on the stove.
Too melted. It needs to be less melted than this, but not.
Use a lower temperature on the stove. You don't have to use the highest temperature. You went back to just asking if you could put this... Chat, Friendship Bunny's looking at me with a glass in her hand filled with butter. And sticks of butter just in this glass. And she's like, can I put this in the oven? Don't burn yourself.
Okay.
So this is an example, Hugo, of something that you would want to try and do. So for example, on his build, he only makes use of one of these bumpers. You should obviously try and use both of them. They are insanely good bumpers. For those of us who are unawares, the puncher is, if you check the mass to durability, it's the best in the game. It's tied it's tied with the buggy bumper. So the puncher and the buggy bumper, because they're both lunatics, have an insane mass to durability ratio. But in addition to that, if you check, they actually have, the puncher has 163 durability. It is 40 or so shy of this, but 2 more than the Terrible Bar. Terrible Bar takes 324 kilograms. It weighs twice as much. This weighs twice as much as this to give 2 less hit points. Puncher's insane. So one of the things that you're going to want to do, or at least one of the things that I would highly suggest doing, is something like this on the front. Because this triangle matches the triangle of the Dracos. It straight up matches it. So you can actually place this behind something like this. So you'd have them both. You'd have these on the front, and right behind that, you'd have these inverted to match that triangle to protect them doubly so. But other than that, this is a phenomenal build, and I'm surprised that it took him 35 minutes to do. Your friend is insane. Again, Friendship Bunny believes that that person is the chosen one of Crossout. And Friendship Bunny, you know, is a girl gamer, so maybe he's not. I don't know. But yeah, no, this is very good. Wait, hold on. Actually, wait, hold on. Wait, is today Friday? Today's Friday, isn't it? Ah, that's right. Wait, today is Friday. I can't play games that long. I have prior engagements. I'm certainly sure everyone remembers my Fridays are more or less consumed. But yeah, no. That's the other thing I want to look at. Sorry about that. Yeah, yours are both good. His slightly better. This guy just had time to make 3 additional builds too. Hold on a second. Also, interesting. His also have better firing angles. So when looking at your build, I just noticed this just now. There are times like this where only 1 gun will fire. Or 2 guns will fire. And that's because firing angles get blocked when you're looking around. His doesn't have that problem. Mind you, obviously you're going to not use that. You're going to get close, use weapon lock, and hold down so it doesn't matter. But that's just another note. By the way, in case anyone noticed or didn't know, I created a YouTube video, covers the Draco and the Firebug, interestingly enough. Turns out the Firebug fires slower. That's it. And it also has like a slower projectile speed than the Draco. Projectile speed and fire rate is just lower than the Draco. Friendship Bunny is now still trying to melt things in my oven. Hilarious. Fair enough. So yeah, there you go. There are slight changes that could be done to improve your clanmate's build, but only slight, only just. Really good build. Really good build. I would have sworn I got 3 wins. I would have absolutely sworn it. I was wrong. Also, after this, I gotta play a melee build because all of my quests for the Battle Pass... Outstanding. All of my quests for the Battle Pass indicate that I have to beat people with melee weapons, so we'll be doing that in a moment. What other builds are we talking about, Hugo? What type of builds? Ugh, bot. Don't do it, Sharon. Huh, my mind's worked. Did not expect that. Friendship Bunny, literally the one thing I said was, don't burn yourself. Oh, different times? Okay. I said don't burn yourself when you were trying to put the butter in the thing. I said don't burn yourself. Specifically went out of my way for this specific instance for you to not burn yourself, specifically this time. Interesting, Cryocree. Why do you think that they've been woefully poor? Or at least underwhelming? We're not gonna follow this guy because he's got mines. Annoying. Oh well, couldn't win. Let's take a look at this. Remedy Dog. This is a hilarious build. I love it. It's like you're wearing a big poofy hat. Oh, I'm already on a different build.
Oh, I can't find your sponge.
What happened to my sponge? It's gone now? So, let's be clear. The Master Cabin was trash. True. But the other things that came out in that pass were not bad. Though, I guess, I mean, wasn't that the Waltz? Didn't the Waltz come out at the same time as the Master? So we're going to start firing at these guys because what we don't want is them to show up. We want them to think that they're under fire so they can engage Michael without them approaching. Doing very bad at landing shots on these guys. This guy's just walking backwards to walk backwards. Ooh, I thought he was moving backwards. So yeah, there was the Parser, which came out the exact same time as the Destructor. The Destructor does gajillions. The Parser is pretty solid. Fringy Bunny, come on over here. Fringy Bunny? Nope. She's gone. Anyway. Hey, Fringy Bunny, come here. Alright, so we're going to look at that car. This is the one that looks like it's got a big hat.
It does look like it's got a big hat.
Yeah, it does. It's hilarious.
I've seen one like that before. It's really cute. That's what I want. I want one that shoots things and then has a Ravager in front.
A Ravager in front? You're just saying words.
Yeah,
All right.
I am.
Good try.
Am I?
Yeah. You're just saying them. Just saying those words. Just shooting it out there.
Okay, but I want one that has that, but it has like a thing in the front too.
A thing in the front. Excellent.
You know what I'm talking about.
Uh-huh. So yeah, this is actually a pretty cool build.
Looks like people should like be on those little platforms, shooting guns.
Hilarious. So let's see here. The Hadron Masto car. This is an interesting build. I don't know if I would have the ammunition just hanging out the back like that, but interesting. Oh, this is gonna, yeah, this is a good build. Oh, shit. I did not even notice that. This is a 5 imp walker. I like it. I like it a lot. It's using inverted walker legs as well as standard walker legs. I do like this a lot. The guns are extremely well protected. The 2k Dura hit points is moderate, but that's perfectly fine because it's a Nova. The idea being here, you trade with shields and you hide until your shields are back, and then you just keep trading. Great mid-range weapon. It's a pretty damn good mid-range build. I like it. Like, it's going to be really hard to hit any of those guns. Like, really hard to hit any of them. It's even got an undergun. Oh, man. It's pretty slick nasty. Pretty sure that was the same one. No way. Are these two different ones? That's got an over design. This is using over-under. This is probably using an additional RN seal. Yeah, this is with RN seals instead. So either you're going all in with 5. In this instance, he's going all in with 5, which is all of his energy, with 1 RN seal. Or you go not all in, grab 4, multiple RN seals, and trombone. Ooh-wee. Only 8 shots, but believe it or not, 8 shots can be enough. So even though technically he's doing 5% less damage with each gun, it doesn't matter because technically if he lands his shots, for example, if he lands his heating shots, he's actually doing double damage, so not bad, not bad, not bad. Well, Wolf 80, pretty good guy. His builds are honestly pretty damn solid. Thumbs up to Wolf 80. He's spent his time wisely in the Wasteland because he does not apparently fuck around. So, the Master Cabin was trash. Guaranteed, 100%. I agree. But yeah, the Founders Update came out with not just the Parser, but came out with the Destructor and Parser at the exact same time. Those are phenomenally strong weapons. Destructors do all the damage. So you've got your Destructor and Parser. Both of these came out at the exact same time. Both are phenomenal. Like, I don't know what to say. And they also have a self-referring damage perk. It's bonus damage because of the fact you shot them. Like, that's good. Destructor, as we all know, great. They both clap. They both take those cheeks. And they can clap. Well, I'm glad. I hope that does make his day. He makes some pretty interesting builds. Then they are functional. They're very functional, very interesting builds. Did Stillwinds come out at the same time as the Master Cabin? I don't think so. No, they did. You're right. They must have. I think there were 3 weapons. There were 3 like golden weapons in that battle pass. I'm pretty sure of it. Pretty sure of it. Pretty sure that the Stillwinds didn't just come out because they are not that good. The Therm is what just came out and it is not that good. As for this particular battle pass, instead of trying to think back to the previous battle pass, Steel Gladiators. So remember, there were a couple of things, not just this came out, right? So the Steel Gladiators came with its own Gladiator arena, which honestly was fun, even though it got sweaty as fuck. It was still pretty fun. The Hadron is not a bad cabin. It's like an A-tier solid cabin. Is it underwhelming? No. I think that the reload, if you're using a pure reload build, it has its place. Sorry, the Vulture. Alright. Alright, I'll give you that. Vulture's underwhelming. I was looking at this to make more, to see if I should. No. Nope. You shouldn't. It is hilariously hilarious because the Vulture aims at components and not cabins. It's not gonna, like, it will aim at the cabin dead last. I found this out because it took me like 9 shots to kill a bot that had no weapons because every single shot would target the tracks. So even though it was a cabin and tracks, it was like, not touching that cabin, straight to the tracks. So against opponents who have tracks, Vulture's pretty ass. Pretty ass. There was literally nothing on this page. The CK for the Humpback. That's actually wasn't that bad. Okay, so this battle pass didn't have substance. This was a style over substance battle pass. Style over substance. Awesome headlights. Stylish. The first hologram that doesn't have a cooldown triggers every single time. That's some good style points. CK to the what is it? Parser? Not Parser. Piercer. Okay, hold on a second. And the trombone. Let's set the trombone aside for a second. CKs, CKs, CKs for days. And those 3 CKs are actually really good. Though, to be fair, I actually prefer the Quantum's basic look over the this look. I don't know why, I just don't like this look compared to the way the Quantum actually normally looks. But, as a final aside, turns out the trombone is exactly what you would expect a weapon to be released in the Battle Pass. It's being slathered over every build, right? Like, every build is trying to fit trombones on it because it's only 2 energy. It is a 2 energy weapon, kind of like the Pyre, except unlike the Pyre, it doesn't suck. Funny story, this should be named the Pyre, and that should be named the trombone. Just so we're on the same page, because Pyre, you guys know what a Pyre is, right? Funeral pyre. A pyre is a heap of combustible material. So, this should be called the Pyre because it's whatever, fuck it. Long story short, ye old trombone, no idea where they came up with this name, isn't bad. This is actually a very solid weapon. I did not think it was going to be as prolific as it became. They may nerf it in the future. And one of the ways to do that would be to increase its energy by 1, and doing so would immediately nerf this into the ground. But yeah, no, trombone was in the season pass. So, what about that, Cryo-Cree? My man, Mr. Cree of the cold variety. Ugh, terrible assembler, terrible. Ugh, just terrible. Sorry, I just keep looking at this. It's terrible. It keeps making me flinch. So this wasn't that bad of a battle pass. Here's the thing. In gaming, as in business, the attempt of a business is to give away as little as possible for the most amount of money. And to have the customers feel like what the customer received was worth it, whether or not it was or not, is all subjective, right? So in this battle pass, yeah, I guess the flute and the clarinet are musical instruments, but the pyre isn't. But ATG and flute, yeah, I guess. All right. Anyway, well, what about the nest? Anyway, it doesn't matter. We'll talk about that later. So the idea is, do we believe that we got what we wanted out of however much money this battle pass was? I think this battle pass was $15 or something like that, right? $34? No. I think it was $15. Pretty sure it was $15. So for $15, you got double pyre, you got triple therm, you got a bunch of CKs, and of course, as you know, CKs are non-transferable. You've got, forgive the noise. You've got a couple of vultures, which are meh, and you got the Hadron, which was an A-tier cabin. So, was it worth $15? That's what it comes down to, Cryo-Cree. Do you feel that this was a season pass worthwhile? Oh, also, you could craft a couple of griffins for cheaper than normal. So, for me personally, I actually liked the pass, more or less. Also, coins. You get an ass load of them, right? So, there you go. Let's go to the Ye-Hold exhibition. We're going to download our own build real fast. Do I need to fix Unwieldy? I think I do. Yep. Friendship Bunny is definitely smashing the house, Cryo-Cree. Friendship Bunny saw the house and was like, "Ah, no more of this. Get out of here, the house. Just, ah."
No, I don't like houses.
There we go. We're just gonna let rock with this. Does it have fuel on it? I forget. I don't think it does. This probably doesn't need the melee weapons on it that are low and in front any longer to scoop because of the hitbox changes. Currently trying to eat this cookie dough without being a fatty. Mission accomplished. Alright. Waiting for Julie to get out of the way. Oh. Cloak up. Oh no, it's X-Dog! X-Dog, no! Don't do this! The legend of X-Dog continues. Unfortunate. Get him, X-Dog. I'm actually rooting for X-Dog. I don't care. I have no idea what he's doing. His build is all over the place, though I will admit I do like how he's got his GL55 placed on at least double structural. That isn't bad. Combine that with the fact that his, is that a Sinus O? Sinus O appears to have moved onto his cabin. That's good. For whatever reason, he's got a Hurricane. I don't know who gave him that. But he's doing it. So, we're going to consider changing something. Nice. Wait a minute, hold on a second. Did that jump off the line faster? A little bit faster. Not bad. I like it. So the difference between this and the previous is obvious for those of you who didn't notice. The front has been changed up for the triangle front. Also, it looks as though we've got the buggy bumpers also in front protecting. Also good. Not bad. Not bad at all. I like it. I like it a lot. Positive changes. Positive outlook on life. We're going to lower this. That doesn't sound smart. I'm going to move that back. Hold on, we're gonna get rid of this entirely. We're gonna try something. Never good when you hear that. We're gonna try something. Failure. Dang it. Actually, this is just crazy enough to work. Will it work? Maybe not. Just crazy enough to function? Maybe not. Let's find out. So, because of the changes to melee hitboxes and things ever since this thing was created, no problem, Hugo. I help in any way I possibly can. Oh my god, this is much worse. This is much worse. Oh my god, what have I done? Get out of here. Much worse confirmed. We're gonna shove these here. Much better? Find out. Okay, well this isn't telling me if I'm doing better or not because they're blowing up instantly. Alright, we're just only one way to test it. Gotta do it in battle. The best way to test anything in open combat, as you do. Cloaking it up with the Griffin cab. So we're gonna be off radar, regardless. Not good. We ran directly into our hard counter. We probably should have went around that guy. We definitely should have gone around that guy. So the reason why we should have was because he had a ultra mega plow at the grinder's height, which is like the perfect counter. He's messed up now, but not enough. I should have gone around him. What I should have done was look for their hovers, if any. Oh my goodness, this is a mess over here. Looks like they had at least 2 people with that super bumper too. That's not good for me. Oh, Eggy Jake's build is hilarious. He had 2 Emily grenade launchers hidden right over his train plow. I do not... What power score is this? 12k, and this guy's brought borers to 12k. We shall take a look. So the interesting thing here is these are protected by the averter. This is a decent concept. The only problem is the averter itself is open. It's kind of a bitch. I hate that about the averter so much. You don't want it exposed. There's probably a way. If I had a harvester, I'd do it. But there's probably a way that you could... Wow, I really like that, actually. There's most likely... Oh, wait a minute. It's facing up. It's facing forward. Oh, my goodness. So, a lot of things are going on here, chat. First of all, each of these train plows has 30% damage reduction. It's not 30%, it's 24. But everything here has 24% damage reduction. All of it. This does, and this does. That's 4 things sitting on 24% damage reduction, all because of the averter. The downside, not really much of one. If you lose the averter, you still technically have everything. It should all be mounted to frame. So this is actually a pretty danged interesting concept, Hugo. I'd like to see this come to fruition. You're gonna... Oh, what the... Hold on a second, chat. This thing even has the melee damage buffer. Very rare.
Alexa, the time for 10 minutes.
Time for how long?
10 minutes.
2 minutes. From now.
If there was a way, which there most likely is, to get this thing turning faster, this could be really brutal. Very interesting melee concept. Use of the averter approved. I really do like this. Again, I'm a fan of the averter, even though the averter itself a lot. It's really difficult to justify getting onto a build every now and again, but regardless of the difficulty of justification, the Averter is not a bad tool. The Averter can dramatically increase the duration of survivability for a lot of things, and by can I mean does, by about 24%. For those of us who wonder why I'm saying the number 24% is because it is. The Averter has a minor weakness, and that is Crossout. Crossout has this weird damage reduction problem. For those of us who don't know, the way that math is done in Crossout for all damage reduction except for the front of the train plow is damage is multiplied by damage reduction percentage added onto 1. So if you have 100, let's assume you have 70% damage reduction. That means you divide the damage you take by 1.7. For those of us who do not know, that is not the same thing as multiplying damage by 0.7. Multiplying damage by 0.7 is actually much better than dividing by 1.7. So, yeah, damage reduction, you actually get, you kind of get, not gypped, but you get gypped, is a good way of putting it. Damn you, Friendship Bunny, I didn't want to say gypped. What, this guy knew I was coming? Alright, we're done here. You win, Sid, I'm out. Literally, I'm out. Screw it. This isn't annoying at all. Thanks, Nosberry. I don't know why you came over here, but you're screwed. Well done. Do I even have... I have one melee left. I gotta look into that. I do like how this build has the Forbidden Jutsu. Actually, it doesn't have the Forbidden Jutsu. It does have the Forbidden Jutsu. Forbidden Jutsu. If I had the spark, I would have killed Sid. Nope. Not even gonna bother. Hey guys, can you please get this guy the F off me? He's just rolling porcupines in me this entire game. Anybody else could shoot him. Nobody else has tried. Thank you. God damn. Alright, so a couple things. Surprisingly enough, or unsurprisingly enough, this is not good enough. Not protected well enough. We're going to try this, but I don't think it's going to be protected well enough either. We're going to invert this. No, we're not. We're going to do nothing. Maybe I should raise that up by 1. Like move it out by 1, raise it up by 1. Dang it. Yeah, we're going to try that. We are going to raise this up by and move it out by 1. Oh, nope. Stop. We're going to try it. Where's my... I used to have a part under there. Better. So the thing is, what I want to have happen is I want the saws to attempt to get frame, which is to say I want to hit someone in a way that they end up sitting on the saws. That way you can deframe them that way. Damn it, Paul. There he is. We're gonna keep driving because I didn't get a good connection. And I'm not about to let that Retcher bot tear me a new asshole. There we go. Get out of here, Mary. See how Mary turned the corner and looked at me and then looked away? It's because I went invisible. Mary was coming. Nope. Dropping the forbidden jutsu just in case. Asura's K is going to kill me. Because he's protecting his friend. Very well done. Damn you, Asura K. For those of us who don't know, Asura K is actually remarkably good at the game. Ooh! Damien's can beat Asura. All he's got to do is not do that. He's got to aim lower. He's aiming too high. If he aims at his shotguns, he will beat him. He is running from a man who's got no weapons. Excellent. Very bad, by the way. This is not a good idea. Well, that's that. We lose. We lose. Asura is coming. So right now, Asura is hiding because what he's going to do is he's going to sneak up on him. See, notice how he's peeking? He's getting his little peek on. He's like, come on, get a little closer. And he's about to turn on his drive button. And when he turns on drive, here he comes. W key. Ten shots remain. Don't waste shots. Cloak, get out of there. Get out of there. He's got rid of the bots. Get out of there. We're in trouble, chat. Florence, there he goes. Let Florence do some work. There you go. Let Florence do some work. You're dead. GG's. See how good Asura is? He's never gives up. 4 shots remain. Unfortunately, Mary is going to kill everyone here due to infinite ammunition and insanely high damage. There's that W key. GG's, chat. GG's. Oh, I got MVP on my team. That wasn't bad. Okay. So far, not bad. I'm not hating this loadout. The bottom of the melee is being protected by the Lacerator, which isn't bad. This is actually, for those of us who don't know, this was a build that Fuyum envisioned. Fuyum wanted a melee build that had the remedy for bonus damage. So, yeah. And I know that I'm missing that one part that I have to put back on, but I keep forgetting to do that. Because I'm bad. That is so much BS. I'm out of here. Nope. Noping right out of this. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Hey, Deviate. Oh, Deviate went to blockchains. Interesting. I wonder why. Great job, Deviate. Great job. Still have my melee. Things are good. Alexa, stop. Friendship bunny. Oh, timer went off. Don't know what it was for. Trying to get past. Nope. Not gonna be getting past. Effing team. Alrighty. So much for that idea. This guy is covered in melee. And he got me.
Alexa, the timer for 1 minute.
So Sir Fail Sauce is a mega hard counter to my build. There is almost nothing I can do to that build. So I tried to turn to get away from him, and he just W keyed in because that's this video game. W key is very important.
And relaxing. Crossout.
Amazing. Friendship Bunny is presently using what appears to be a oven mitten next to my ear, opening and closing it repeatedly, calling it ASMR again.
It's relaxing.
But it's making blanket statements with no evidence.
It's working.
Hilarious. Alexa, stop.
Thank you, Alexa.
I suppose so. What that we won? Oven Glove ASMR confirmed. So we're gonna see, like, man, that's just such a brutal freaking thing to turn into. I turned that corner and that dude was just like, I didn't turn a corner, I basically was trying to get past my ally. Got decloaked, of course. Drove forward, and the dude with all frontal armor, all things, is just like standing right there, and he's like, I'm here. And I couldn't get away from him. He managed to get fishtail the back of my build, even though I was trying to W key away, and should have been able to accelerate out of there, but it wasn't. He was just too aggressive. Pushed me into the corner, shot me to death from behind. Couldn't turn, couldn't do anything. My options were lose or lose, by the way. If I had just hit him directly, it wouldn't have changed anything either. He's had the 1000 durability frontal plate. He had 2 tracks, and he also had bumpers in front of the tracks for some reason. Like, that dude was covered in bumpers. So, nothing was happening. Still have all my melee. We're going in this direction because Claudia is insane and is continuing to block me. Thank you, Claudia. I used the jutsu, used the disable mining button to disable all of his mines. He stopped because he thought that his mines would go off. They didn't. Good choice. Friendship Bunny, get a yo-yo. Excellent. You need to get that yo-yo.
No. Blue one.
All right, fair enough. Friendship Bunny has yo-yo hatred. Apparently is a yo-yo extremist.
No! How did you say that for your shot of this yo-yo that I like?
I am on fire. We're gonna drive out of here. Never mind, we're good. It'll only be a matter of time. No streaming, then no gaming. So the suffering begins. If you stop streaming, I'll be coming to take Friendship Bunny hostage. She'll have to share you with us. Thanks, Hugo. Let's see. How's this going? Seasonal challenges. It's working. We're doing it. We're doing it, chat. Pushing forward. Hold on a second. Let's cancel this real fast. Dang it. So much for canceling that real fast. Thanks, video game.
So the entire thing about love is changing something.
Hear that? Friendship Bunny says the entire thing about love is changing someone.
He'll be so happy when he gets rid of all of his hobbies and all of his friends. It's not suffering, it's the joy ring.
It's the joy ring. So this guy's mentioning that Enzo is gonna rush and ram someone. That's a fact. He's not gonna do it to a bot. So right now I'm trying to be in the lucky spot to try and hit Enzo back. Enzo's gonna, there he is. This is bad. Literally stuck. I don't know what you're talking about, Friendship Bunny. So we're going to continue driving. There's Enzo. What about the cookies? I don't know what you're talking about. Excellent, sure. Fascinating. Good news, chat. Friendship Bunny says that the cookies are perfect.
I put in too much bacon.
All right, now they're no longer perfect. They were perfect a second ago. No longer perfect, confirmed. Good job, teammate. Teammate goes invisible, and that's it. Nitro PC decided to sacrifice me in order to kill the bot. Hopefully Nitro PC gets the bot, because he sacrificed me for it. I don't know why Nitro PC is using this particular cabin. I mean, the cabin looks good. Obviously. Maybe it's his best cabin? I don't know. It doesn't do anything for his guns, though. It's true, cookie perfection is a cruel mistress. I agree. Everything was going to be fine right up until it wasn't. Everything just turned into butts. Like, look how perfect these cookies turned out. I look with my eyes, and as I am looking with my eyes, I used too much baking soda and they're trash. It's like, what? All of that happened in the span of seconds. Nothing worse than cookie drama, chat.
I have to measure this out. There's no such too much baking soda. And then look at them. Just look at them.
Too much baking soda, confirmed.
Monstrosity.
The thing you said was 100% false. Just trying to drive away. Ah! Nobody wants to take that hit. They're like, one hit? I will not take that for you. I gotta stop rushing in. This is the reason why Asura is so good. These wins. GG. Yep. Oh, by the way, while we're here, Archangel, HS Archangel, just so you guys are aware. His build is actually the reason why Strafe exists. If Turd Ferguson were smart, he would be pressing W key so hard to keep his Shura facing the wrong direction. Unfortunately, did not pull it off. Sorry, Mr. Ferguson. Good try. Would this be better with a spark? You know. No. Archangel, I don't believe, came with the sideways build. He was the one who inspired me into making Strafe. Strafe is my shielded build. Basically, his tiny little shotgun shielded build is what I was like, wait a minute, I could do something like that. And he did it with only 2 Thunderbolts. And I was like, okay, that's pretty good. And I was like, wait a minute, I keep getting Thunderbolts against my will from this pass, or from the box, as you guys have noticed, as my most recent one did give Thunderbolts. This is a mistake. We're going to drive away while we still can. There's Enzo. Got him. I did it, chat. I countered Enzo. Enzo usually gets 4 kills or 3 kills with his first engage. He did not get the kills this time.
Yeah.
Thanks, Friendship Bunny. Friendship Bunny understands what's happening and is participating. Oh my god, I freaking can't believe Sid. It's like the only thing he wants to do is hit me with porcupines. Look at this. He doesn't care. It's his entire life's mission, just hit me with porcupines. I have no weapons. He doesn't care. He's just like, no. Porcupines for you. I'm literally just driving to cap. I got no guns left. Really, Turd Ferguson? Amazing. We're up against Fenris, Death Size, DV8. I'm actually looking at the Angel, so he's got the shield. Alright. Normally I don't bother looking at the names, I just play. Excellent. Excellent. Unbelievable. Well, I'd have been able to do something, but there we go. We got him. Interesting. I won't be going over there because that dude is A, a tank, and B, looking in my direction directly.
Maybe I should be crossing on.
Hold on a second, Friendship Bunny.
I will.
Oh god, why? Oh, it's a Cirrus K. He doesn't give a shit that I'm a melee build. He's just going into W key. Unbelievable timing, Sarah. Not right now, Friendship Bunny. I don't know
I'm
what
just watching you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Amazing. Thank you, Snozberry. Just Snozberry is going to do what Snozberry is going to do. There we go. Yes, Friendship Bunny.
The frosting or no frosting?
I'm testing a cookie right now for chat. Give me a second.
This is baking. Just throw everything away.
Have you had any?
I had a bite of that one.
What do you think of it?
I don't know.
You tell me. I agree.
Okay, I'm putting frosting on all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Do it. Stops me.
I don't think anyone can stop you.
Hey. Every oh.
Amazing. Grab a minivan panel. I think that's even. And that should be 9. Yeah, that's close to 9999. What's different about this? We're down 2. So this is using... Oh, yep. I removed the melee entirely. Seems to work without it. We do not want any of this stuff up here, by the way. This can prevent you from... there's a reason why I'm just looking. This is just me looking. We're going to leave this like this because this can prevent the lacerator from digging into a build. Like, you'll get underneath them and then the lacerator won't get hits, so that's not going there. I was just looking. With my eyes, we've got 2 points left. Perks left. We're going to go with... Go with flashing beacons. That'll give us at least 10%. Or we can go with the furnaces. When exhaust is always good. Inverted. This actually doesn't work badly. It still functions pretty danged well. It's got a decent amount of hit points. Could have better. Thanks to the melee change, I no longer need the hatchets on the exterior in front. So because of that, if I really wanted to, I could change out 2 of those bumper hatchets. Great problems, chat. I could change out 2 of those hatchets on the front to be the lighter hatchets, and then that would give me more mass to increase hit points. That's not outstanding. Did you burn yourself, Friendship Bunny?
No, not.
All right, excellent. So just a giant mess. So just a giant mess then.
No.
All right. This guy decided to slam on his brakes and not move intentionally to make sure I lost all of my speed. Outstanding. We're going down here, but we're going to immediately turn the F around. So they think that I'm dogging at them from down below. The art of misdirection is to be where they don't expect you to be. Looks like my entire team is cowering away, so we're gonna do the same thing. I don't know what they want. So we're just being cowards, I guess?
Strategy.
The strategy is cowardice, so I'm gonna just go up there and cap this point. Because we're being cowards. Oh. Excellent. I really wish that I would have been able to help Error, but Error is intentionally being bad. There we go. No, Error, don't do this. Don't free him. Why would you free him? Error be like, oh, it's my time to shine. Me. Meanwhile, I'm like, you don't have to do anything. He's like, me. We're not going to continuously run at that shit show. Just amazing. Just eating all the missiles. There's nothing I can do. Everyone's a hover. Though I was a dog, I'm actually not a good anti-hover dog, which is hilarious. Everybody else on my team was too cowardly to move. They're just frozen with fear. They're like, W key? No. For example, this guy's screwed because they're all hovers, and he's like, but all I have are incinerators. And I'm back. Actually, I might be done using melee. I am not, am I? Nope. Enemies in missions. Yep. Oh, did this change? That must have just showed up. Why is it only 2,000 points, and why is it a main challenge? A 2K main challenge? I thought those were only, that was reserved, that low number of points I thought was reserved only for additional challenges, whatever. So as you can see, I do not have the damage to fight hovers. Unless I connect directly with one of those Bikes. Who the heck is Slew 1? Unfortunate, chat. Didn't expect Snozberry to tear me up. But then again, we are already down several people. That's an amazingly bad showing. Amazingly bad showing, chat. Oh my goodness. Could I consider increasing the height? This is the problem that I have with the chainsaws. I don't know what height they should be. I think I want them slightly lower than frame height, which is where I think I have them, but... is that appropriate? I think it is. And when I ram a hover, I don't know what's hitting them first that's causing them so little damage. Everything up there should do full-on ram damage. Well, I'm fucked. Due to Yanis combined with the, like, Emily help? Just amazing. Punisher bot unbelievably just auto-targeted me down and shot through all my shit. Which is fine. It's just annoying. Nothing I can do, just waiting for you to push me. GG. Your melee is rough. Emily bot. Good job, Emily bot. Worthless. Slow-moving Emily bot. Hey, there's Yanis. Good job, Yanis, with your punishers and 360-degree firing angles. Oh snap! If it isn't high potential, coffee mug underscore 4 is high potential. We might be in trouble, chat. Hilarious. I don't think that scorpion hit me. I'm looking at my build. I'm pretty sure that Scorp went right past me. Oh. That's high potential. Son of a bitch. There we go. I'm gonna go invisible, push Anthony forward. Try to drive past Daniel. Failure! Their bots are just too perfectly placed. We just got shit on. Yep, GG. The perfect bot placement, chat. You can't get past them when they're perfectly placed.
Ha ha ha.
Unfortunate.
The battle is lost. We leave.
GG's high potential. GG's. Drive car drive. This guy just has 3 drones on the top of his car. Wonder if he's a drone car. Oh, trying to get in the way. Go. Oh no, Friendship Bunny, that's so sad. I'm sorry to hear that. Friendship Bunny no longer likes music. I'm literally pot committed on Michael. I cannot get off of this bot to save my life. Just exploded already. Thank you. God damn. Good job, Snozberry. Excellent job, Frank. I have 1 internal wheel left. Whee! Waiting for anybody else on my team to show up. Anybody else on my team. Anybody else can kill this man. They literally can kill him because he's just looking away. He's literally looking at someone with no weapons. All they have to do is W key in, and they'd beat him. Any other player Oh, that's good stuff. Good job, high potential, GG. I should be going after the guy with the Retcher, but I'm an idiot. I can only have a limited turn angle, apparently. That's really weird. Now that I've lost 2 wheels. Oh, I'm dead. We're dropping that radar drop, because I can only make right-hand turns. I'm holding left right now, by the way, chat. Holding left. That's all the damage I can do. Amazing. Snozberry's gonna kill me. Son of a fuck. And there's nothing I can do about it. Yeah, I was totally fucked. This is the downside of using Bigfoots, by the way. That's one of the things that I was mentioning earlier. Even though this build has a middle wheel, so as you can see there's a center wheel, doesn't matter. Like if you lose 2 wheels on one side, because Bigfoots are so tall, you end up tilted. And it's kind of annoying, because it means that you lose your ability to turn. So this is the reason why dog builds have to have at least 6 wheels. This is basically on the edge of viable because it's using 4 wheels. Sorry, 5 wheels. I desperately want to get around Paul to attack this guy, but I can't. Amazing. Alright, well, I heard him. Pyres. They're here. All the way up at 12k. Look at him go. Miss. Can't attack him. Can't. We can probably hit Alec. Nope, can't hit him anymore. Pyre's at 12k. Once again, this is why I don't like Pyres, chat. This is why I don't like Pyres. Everyone thinks they can take them wherever they want. They're like, but you can get so many Pyres on your build. I've got so many Pyres. How could I possibly lose? Because Pyres suck. That's how you lose. You attempt to drag them too high. And they dragged them too high. Do I need to do anything else? Oh, I actually have to kill people. Jesus Christ. By the way, this build is hilarious because High Potential did shoot me in the butt. You guys may or may not have noticed this. A couple games ago, High Potential is using scorpions, and he tried to scorp out my generator, which is what you're supposed to do. So whenever you see the rear of a dog, the backside of a dog, you always aim low. And what ended up happening was exactly that. He aimed low, shot underneath my build, and there's nothing down there. There's the center wheel, there's like nothing. The generator is actually outside of the reach of scorpions. So he was scorping for my generator, but there's no generator down there to scorp. Normally there's a generator down there though. Like for any normal build, you'd see a generator, you'd get that scorp shot off and be like, yeah, big numbers. Not this time though. I can't hurt this man, so I gotta go. Edward is free to kill my friend. I'm not letting him go. I don't care. I might not be able to kill anyone, but I'm not letting anyone go. Never lose control of your build, chat. I am not letting anyone go. Under any circumstances. There we go. I did everything I was supposed to in that situation.
Oh,
Held that man completely stationary. Friendship Bunny, you gonna answer High Potential?
I just have so many emotions about the cookies. I don't know how.
It's not that there's no generator High Potential, it's that there's no generator that can be reached from the rear of this vehicle. So, for example, you did what you were supposed to. You fired right underneath the cabin, but I'll show you on this build, the generator isn't there. There is no generator to be reached from the rear of the build.
Okay, so I made a very small batch of cookies, and that required, like, very small things. So, like, normally you'd add, like, half a teaspoon of baking powder or something. This required 1/8 of a teaspoon of baking soda. And, like, just very, very small portions. And, of course, someone doesn't have 1/8 of a teaspoon measurement. And so I just winged it. And I tried my best, but I added way too much. And now these aren't really cookies, they're like biscuits. And so, not really the consistency that I was hoping for. And I'm so disappointed in them, I can't even taste if they're good or not. And then I made the icing, and I think the icing's okay. Right now, they're just chilling in the fridge. Hopefully it's gonna work out. I'm not gonna end any friendships today. But I guess the cookies are fine. I guess I feel okay.
He's not going to be able to respond. He's currently playing in the game against me.
It's okay. We'll talk later, High Potential. I know that you're deeply concerned about the cookie situation. Look at me solving this Rubik's Cube! Look at that! Look, I'm doing it! Wait, don't keep playing the game, but look! See, I did it!
Well done, Friendship Bunny.
As
Well
long
done.
as Rubik's Cube is like 2 steps away from being solved, I've got this.
Yes, you do.
Tell them I'm good at yo-yoing.
No.
I'm really good at yo. My name is Cardboard Ninja, and I want everyone to know that Friendship Bunny's really good at yo-yoing.
That's a really good impersonation of me. I didn't even know that, like, I could be impersonated that well. I'm worried.
I know you really well. I listen to your stream like 12 hours a day. That's how I got so good at it.
Well then. It's a lot of droning. Grandpa Schmolly seems to really like this build. GG's, chat. GG's. So, last thing I'll go over. Yep. What the? Oh, there's an averter on that.
If you mess up enough Rubik's Cubes, then you'll figure out how to do it. Cryo-cree. Ah! I did it for like half of a second.
Don't get hit in the face with a fidget spinner. Don't do it. She got hit in the face with a fidget spinner. Stop doing that.
Bedroom.
Alrighty, that was good enough. So, high potential. On this particular build, you'll note that if you look at the back, you've got your cabin, you've got your armor, which is irrelevant, you've got the listener, and then you've got 2 plates of steel, i.e. APC roof parts, you've got a wheel, and then you've got the generator. So aiming for the generator from the rear is actually basically impossible. It is an impossible shot. Just shoot me in the freaking cabin, because it's going to be impossible to actually hit the generator on this build. This is just a melee build. Also, one other thing. Alrighty, Friendship Bunny is now spinning a fidget spinner on her face.
Yes!
Without taking the fidget spinner to the face. Impressive. Well done. That's really weird. All of these things say the damage is max, but for some reason, none of them seem to work when I crash in.
Still going!
Well done, Friendship Bunny. When I smash into this hover, they seem to live every single time. Weird.
Oh my god, give me.
We're gonna change this up for spikes. Hugo says that he's hearing a lot of excuses about these cookies. And if they're bad, I should replace you.
Oh my god, you're never gonna find somebody else who'll be for ransom. The best you're gonna get! You're lucky to have me.
Well, there you go. We're gonna change those up for that. That's gonna give me a lot more mass, which allows me to get a few more hit points.
Don't give me the green out. Oh, kidding.
Hilarious.
It went really well the time before last.
There we go. Alrighty, well, that all worked well and good. High potential, are you streaming right now?
Wait, look at me again, look at me again. Look at me do it. What I'm doing.
Friendship Bunny is apparently in need of attention.
I'm doing something amazing.
She's currently balancing a fidget spinner on her nose and not being hit in the face with the fidget spinner.
While it's spinning.
Well, they had assumed that it was spinning, I assume.
Now I'm gonna get the yo-yo.
Things are about to get awkward. So, regardless of how awkward things are going to get here, I think we had a good enough time. I was streaming for about 5 hours. Now it seems like a good enough time to take a break. I'm going to update Unwieldy.
Wait.
Just realized I have the wrong guy. Yep, using the wrong guy. Go to the exhibition. Tank Unwieldy. We're going to put Unwieldy back on the exhibition. And this one can go away. When I get back, I will probably do this sometime tomorrow to finish off the seasonal challenge for melee kills and yada yada yada. New challenges in a minute, of course, as one do. But anyway, I'm going to check to see if High Potential is streaming.
I'm usually good at making cookies.
Okay.
I'm usually really good at making cookies and cooking other foods.
Amazing.
Oh, why are you so good at that? Ow. Okay.
We're going to drop you guys off to High Potential, who's currently apparently rocketing what appears to be scorpions. Yada, 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 all that good stuff. I hope you guys had a good time. I am very glad that you guys stopped by. High Potential is pretty good at Crossout. So I
Okay,
hope
watch this.
I should make this a little smaller.
Friendship Bunny is now trying to yo-yo while being hit in the face with a... Yeah, we're not going to wait for long. We're not going to wait for any more of that. All right. Thank you guys for joining. I hope to see you guys again. It's just excuses in here. All right. I'm going to kick you guys over to High Potential. He's been sniping with his Scorpoons. It looks like he's running Co-Driver. Anyway, peace. I hope to see you guys again sometime tomorrow. Have a good one.